Sorry it took so long. All right, let's check out this one here. This one's We Demonize Masculinity and Made Boys Afraid to Be Themselves by Erica Commissar. Let's check it out.
Young men are frightened of women. They're frightened of the power that women have to accuse them of, you know. So, I mean, I think, again, to look at...
Yeah, they had to cut that part out because of YouTube. So basically, a lot of men today are not really afraid of women. They're not really afraid of women physically, but what they're afraid of they're afraid of the power that the women hold to instantly ruin their reputation, their credibility, to send them to prison just by their word alone for false allegations of rape and sexual assault and stuff like that. It's pretty messed up, yeah. So that's because of feminism.
It in a balanced way is to say, and a more objective way is to say that at some point society idealized men and diminished women. It needed to be balanced, but in trying to balance it, we imbalanced it. It's the way, right? The pendulum swings from one side to the other. Women used to resent men because they were misogynistic, and now men resent women because they have so much power over young men, and young men are afraid. Quite frankly, the young men who come to see me are afraid of women.
No, she's got it wrong there. I think we don't resent women. We're just sick and tired of what the bullshit stuff they spout about feminism. Just tired of them being obnoxious, entitled, thinking that they're better than us, calling us that we're no good, that we're scum, we're toxic, that we're obsolete, stuff like that. Yeah, we're just sick and tired of that. So we're basically going our own way. That's why MGTOW's on the rise.
Either they're afraid that women are going to reject them because, as my son said, they all seem so together, and they're all looking for, someone who's as together and can make lots of money, because we've also become a very material culture. So the idea that women will marry only at their level or above is also socioeconomically.
Oh yeah, for sure. You got to be taller. You got to be good looking.
Right.
I mean, my son has talked about this. He said the expectations even at high school age are super extreme.
Yeah,
It's
and
like you're looking
perfectionistic.
for this idealized thing, and the swipe apps allow you to just filter until you find somebody that looks like they meet this narrow criteria, and then the way that distributes is also crazy. Like the percentage of candidates that get swiped in the affirmative male to female is totally different.
Yeah.
And so it's like we've got a lot more men being rejected and a lot more. So there's all these other things going on.
Well, remember what I said about boys being more fragile. They're more neurologically and emotionally fragile. Always were. It's just the way of biology. They always have been. And so when you take away their identity and you tell them that being boys and being masculine is bad, and they're bad, and they're toxic, and then you've basically robbed them of some of their confidence, some of their identity, and then they're afraid of what women can do to them, what young women can do to them. So it's a power imbalance, really. Men and women should share power, always. Relationships are meant to be partnerships, meant to be teamwork. You don't generally have two CEOs. It doesn't generally...
Yeah, not in the way they think. The teamwork was that when in the average household, typical, usual, normal, average household, long time ago, we're talking a long time ago, like before 90s, like the 80s, 70s, 60s, stuff like that. It was where men would go out, pay the bills, do the hard jobs that the women don't want to do, and then bring home the money. And the woman, in return for that, for the men going out there doing the hard jobs that women don't want to do, doing menial, laborious, repetitious jobs that are hard, very hard work to do, or that are very stressful, very taxing on the mind. Yeah, a lot of men would do those kind of jobs back then because they would have they would do it not for themselves, but as a provider for their wife or for their common law partner and for their children if they had children. But yeah, but basically they did have children back then, a lot. So the average household back then was like 2 or 3 kids. Way back then. So, and the woman's, the man's duties was, go out, do the hard work and whatnot, bring back the money, right? That was his duties and his responsibilities, so he could provide for his common law partner or his wife and their kids, or mostly kids it was back then. And the woman's responsibilities and duties towards her common law husband or her husband and her children was to make sure the lunches are made for their children and her husband too, make sure the home is kept neat and clean, make sure that the laundry and stuff was done, that dinner and supper and breakfast was made and whatnot, and also to clean the house, maintain the house. That was her duties and responsibilities towards her family. So that's a pretty fair exchange if you think about it. Because she would spend, when her husband's at the job on average, about 8 hours or more. She would spend 4 to 5 hours at that time, maybe 6, of cleaning the house, doing laundry, and depending what size house, cleaning the house, doing laundry, and then doing some grocery shopping. And then after that, she would have maybe 3 to 2 hours, maybe 4, depending how long it took her to do all that. On average, around 4 hours to do whatever she wanted after that. She could read a book, watch TV, maybe go talk with her friends, go hang out with her friends or other friends that had families of their own, stuff like that. Yeah, it's a pretty fair exchange. The husband had no break like that. He had to go work the full hours, 8 hours, so he could provide, and he had no problem with that. He had no problem doing that to go out there and to make that kind of sacrifice for his time and labor, because his priorities and responsibilities and duties was towards his family, his wife and kids, or common law wife and kids. You don't see that much anymore nowadays because of feminism. Women too, they don't want to work as hard as men. They don't want to take the time to work towards something, to earn something. It's always got to be instant gratification all the time, and that's because of the social media, especially TikTok brain rot. They always want instant gratification. They want things done right away. They want to be admired. They want validation, and they want attention. So yeah, it's all fucked up because of feminism, basically.
Work. You have a CEO, you have a CFO, you have a head of marketing, right? In any company, you have different roles that people play. We're not the same. We have different roles we play. We're a team. And so that idea
that's what that team thing was before. The man and woman knew their responsibilities, so they worked together as a team. He went to go out, get the money, working really hard hours and all that stuff, and the woman stayed home, make sure everything's done for him and the kids and whatnot. So they worked as a team back then. It's a good system that worked for thousands upon thousands of years, even more.
Has been exchanged for this idea of competition to be the same. So interestingly, when women were empowered, they didn't become better women, more like the best women they could be. They became like men, right?
Even in the culture, we've seen this, right? The superhero, the female superheroes are like a copy and paste job.
Right.
It's like now you can beat up the giant Russian agents. Mm-hmm. And I'm not saying that's always bad. I mean, we've had great female superhero characters, but there is a kind of thoughtless, copy and paste.
Right? So I'm going to outdo men. I'm going to be a better man than a man. And so what that diminished again is the yin and the yang, the sort of the team approach with two different genders that each had important, very important roles to play in society, in the workplace, in, you know, so the idea that you can be equal in intelligence and ambition, but be different too. And that's all been diminished.
I've been playing around with something that's a really simple way to think about some of this, and not probably all that unique, but it seems like we had, I call it like the cultural bell curve. We had this natural order of things as tribal creatures, was that if you sort of say like along the horizontal axis is behavior and the vertical is social acceptance. There was a certain set of behaviors that were accepted, and if you weren't in the tribe and if you didn't obey the rules of the tribe, you were thrown off. It looked like a building. It was like flat at the top, or maybe graduated, like, you know, but then steep fall off. And in response to that steep fall off and the total rejection of anything that wasn't inside of what's normal, came, I think, a well-intended desire to say, no, the ideal state is flat. All behaviors are equal, except not just acceptable, but there is no differences between any of us, between men and women, between people of different capabilities. Nope. It's this sort of blank slate vision of humanity. And then the problem with that was that, well, the blank slate, except if you're a certain unacceptable, deplorable type, and then off the side you go.
Right.
And in reality, we've got this uncomfortable thing we have to face, that is what I'm hearing you say, which is behaviors distribute in certain ways that are just natural and are different, and there is masculinity and femininity. They're not in two different worlds, but they are different. To try to flatten that doesn't produce utopia. It produces a lot of social problems. It is like one step forward, three steps back. Is that how you think about it?
Yeah, so Freud said that there's masculinity and femininity in everyone, but he didn't, it's always misinterpreted that people say, well, that means everybody's bisexual, and that's not exactly what he meant. He meant that we all have masculine and feminine characteristics, just like we all have estrogen and testosterone. We all have oxytocin and, you know, and vasopressin. There's different hormones that we have, but to varying degrees. I mean, men have much more vasopressin, what we call the protective aggressive hormone. Women have more oxytocin, the sensitive nurturing, empathic nurturing hormone. You know, men produce oxytocin too, to a lesser degree, and when they produce it, it has a different behavior associated with it. It's more playful tactile stimulation with children, not sensitive empathic nurturing, you know. So there are just differences, and there have always been, to a varying degree, you know, for instance, maybe a woman would have masculine characteristics, but she'd still have more feminine ones. A man might have some feminine characteristics, but still more masculine ones. And I think what we've done is we've taken that away. And we've said that, you know, women have to be 50% masculine or 80% masculine. Men, to be accepted in society as metrosexual, or have to be 80% feminine. And so, you know, we're not allowing for the differences. And I think that's really, it's sad for society. It's troubling doing what I do in terms of parenting and seeing how children in this whole paradigm are the ones who are the losers. They're abandoned, because if you have two people vying for the same role of being masculine, then you have nobody who's vying for the role of being feminine. So some fathers are vying for the role of being feminine, staying home with their kids. It's possible. But for the most part, what we have is a society that's become very masculine. But women are becoming more masculine than men, and that's pissing off men.
I wouldn't say pissing off. it's turning off. Turning off, and it's pretty much grossing us out. It's really grossing us out. Like,
It's an interesting way to think about it. It's like we're becoming more of the worst kind of masculine.
That's right. Right.
Not a healthy
Right. So
masculinity.
the healthy part of masculinity was the protective aggressive part. I think I mentioned this on your last show, but for anyone who doesn't remember it, I'll mention it again. There was a study done where mother and father lay in bed together and the baby cries. And when the baby cries, the mother wakes up because she's very vigilant to the distress of the baby. The father sleeps through the baby's cries. As soon as there's rustling of leaves outside the window, the father wakes up and the mother sleeps through it. Why? Because the father is sensitive to predatory threat. So what was the good part of masculinity? Being protective. It was protective, aggressive nature to protect your family. A father lion on the plains of Africa is going to protect his group, right? So that was the good part of masculinity. And what we've done is we've taken that away from men. Women say, I don't need you. And, you know, what's interesting is this election where Trump got up and said, I'm going to protect you. And all of the feminist women said, I don't need protection. What do you mean? And the truth is that, you know, he wasn't eloquent in saying it, but there was an aspect of masculinity that was, I'm the daddy of the family. I'm going to protect my young. I'm going to protect my partner who's protecting my young. A team exercise. Whereas today, women are getting angry about that. They're resenting it. And so it leaves men identityless. It leaves them not knowing who they're supposed to be. Their hormones tell them to do one thing, but now women in society are telling them to do something else. It's both confusing and it strips men of their essential identity. By the way, it also strips women of their identity, right?
Yeah, I mean, there's a, it's funny because immigration is such a big issue this year. And not just in the US and Western Europe and you know, I'm a right of center guy, but I am more pro-immigration on average probably than, you know, even my viewers. They know
I think
that.
you and I are sort of in the same place.
You know,
yeah.
well, maybe.
Yeah,
but yeah,
right,
I mean,
right of center, but still have liberal values. Yeah.
yeah, you know, properly understood.
Yeah.
Human dignity,
Yeah.
universal human dignity.
Yes.
And I think that one of the things that has sort of pushed to the macro scale is exactly what you're talking about. The destabilizing force, the sense of an actual foreign aggressor, and that the president saying, I will protect you, like it's primordial, the sense in which that connected with people, I think. Not just
Protective aggressive. It was like, you know, what happened to this? This was part of our evolutionary sort of way of being for millennium, for thousands of years. And what happened to it in just 75 years?
Feminism.
You can't turn around evolution in 75 years. It doesn't work like that, right? So
now, how do you? Well, I have two questions. Let me start with the why. It's easy to say we as the society. It's very socializing, like definitionally of responsibility. Why did this happen this way? How do you understand the causal forces? Is it whacked out academics taking things to the extreme and overtaking the academia? Like, it isn't like we all woke up and had a different way of thinking about this stuff. There are players and institutions and forces that have made this happen. So why? How do you understand what's taken place?
well, again, I benefited from the feminist movement, but I would say the feminist movement was a little bit misdirected in its.
A little bit. Okay. Okay, a little bit. Okay. Really now. So feminism and their directive or their goals was a little bit misdirected, or a little bit okay.
Telling women that they should become more like men. Because from the beginning, they should have said men and women are equally important to society. And you have a right to have choices. If you don't want to get married and have children, you should have that choice. You should have that choice to be out in the work world or to work or, but it.
Yeah, it's more of that propaganda stuff. Because we all know now, by looking back on history, evidence that shows that it was basically a corporate money grab, because corporations wanted to increase their revenues, they wanted to increase production, all that stuff. So in order to do that, they had to tap into the extra workforce that they never tapped into before, and that was women. It was always males all the time, male workers. But they found if they could get women to it, they would increase their revenues and stuff more. They'll get more profits, more workers, production will be higher, etc. That is why feminism was created. That, and also to it's kind of weird. Like, it was also there to undermine the nuclear family as well, which is the two-parent household with that would usually have children, two to three children per family. It was more before, but it got less afterwards. But now it's only one child per couples, and that's not very good. Not good at all.
It undermined the differences between men and women, and that was the beginning of it, right? And so, as soon as we undermine the differences, so again, women became more like men, and then men were expected to become more like women. But it seems to me that women slipped into the role of masculinity more easily than men slipped into the role of femininity. And there's a reason, I think, for it, which is that what was expected of men for millennium is that they were the aggressors, right?
Yeah.
They also had to perform, right? You have to perform sexually. Women don't have to perform sexually. Men have to perform sexually. That involves aggression. There's an aggressive, so we call it primal scene when children walk in on their parents having sex, because children perceive of
Freud
it.
stuff now.
Yeah, children perceive of it as aggressive. They get scared of it because it looks like daddy's doing something terrible to mommy. And the truth is, it's an aggressive act. It's a loving aggressive act in most cases, unless it's rape. It's a loving aggressive, but it is an aggressive act. So men were always the aggressors. It was expected that men would step forward, ask women out, that men would take the initiative, that men would perform sexually. And so that was a very important part of men's identity. You take that away from men, and then you have those young men sitting in their bedroom, being afraid to be the aggressors, being afraid to take the initiation with a woman. Not only that they'll reject him, but that, their masculinity being diminished, they won't be able to perform. I can't tell you how many young men are on ED medication.
I was just thinking this. It was the next question I was going to ask. I've read about this, and it is, as an older guy, it's shocking to me that you're in your 20s and you're going to struggle to get an erection. It's like,
I don't have that problem myself. Like me, I'm middle-aged and I can still get it up. So freaking, I don't have that problem. Lucky me, I don't have that problem. But there are a lot of men out there, especially, what's weird now, it's on the rise. There's younger men now that are in their 30s, and even in their mid to late 20s that are having this problem now, where they need ED pills. It's very strange.
There are websites now to provide medications online. I won't name them, but it's because there's such a demand. I have a psychiatrist I refer young men to who specifically deals with the emotional aspects of ED. It's not physical. You could say it's organic because, the emotions affect one's physical performance, but it's emotional. So again, men without their identity are lost. These young men are lost. They can't perform. And what we don't understand, and we're starting to understand because there's more research going on, when oxytocin levels go up, meaning when men are feminized, their testosterone goes down. Why? Because the investment in mammals, because we're just mammals, the investment in mammals in nurturing diminishes the investment in mating. So when we nurture and become more feminine as men, I'm not a man, but your testosterone levels go down. So what's happening is there's less sex going on, and there's less good sex going on, and men are having a harder time performing, and they're needing to take these medications to perform.
Well, I understand. Is this part of the sort of the dad brain effect? So, when Warren Farrell has talked to me about this, and he writes about it in his book that, we as men, I experienced it when my son was born. You get rewired. And you do become more nurturing. You change what you are when you become a dad.
But the way that dads are nurturing, which is playful tactile stimulation, resilience building, encouraging exploration, separation. So what we're finding is with these single mothers by choice, women who go out to a sperm bank and, say, I can't find a man. This is like a phenomenon. There's plenty of men around. I can't find a man to love.
Who's 6'5" and makes $150K and has a PhD because I have my master's.
Right. So I'm going to go to a sperm bank. Now they go to a sperm bank. They have a baby on their own. These babies can attach to the mothers, but there's no one to help with the separation, because fathers were always the vehicle of separation. Mothers were the attachment object, love object. Fathers were the separation, love object. So without fathers around, babies sleep in their mother's beds for a very long time. They don't learn to separate in the same way. They don't have a model and learn how to be masculine from a masculine role model. They don't learn to regulate their aggression. And so this is a problem. But obviously the biggest problem is that, you have little boys out there not learning to be boys and not learning to be men.
Well, you don't find any role models in the school. So this is the sort of terrifying feedback loop of leaving the world in fatherlessness, right? It's like, so you have fatherlessness. It creates this imbalanced, psychologically fragile, broken situation that then repeats itself because now you're a worse mate. So you're getting shunted off into incel territory.
That's right. Because again, incel territory is limbo. It's purgatory. It's neither here nor there. That's really what it is.
Not really. Involuntary celibate is a guy, basically men who can't get laid because of feminism, because a lot of the involuntary celibates that I find are the guys who are in the attractiveness scale of 7 below. Because a lot of women nowadays, because of feminism, they're all aiming for the top tier guys that are 7 and up. But just recently I found out now it's 8 and up now. So now a lot of women, not every single one, but a majority of women want guys that are in the upper scales of attractiveness, the 8s, 9s, and 10s on the attractiveness scale 1 to 10. And guys below that scale are having more harder time now to find women, because a lot of women right today are convinced or they're indoctrinated, brainwashed by feminism to seek these guys that meet their very narrow standards, their long list of narrow standards. it's fucked up. And so that's why there's a lot of involuntary celibate dudes, because a lot of these women don't want them, because a lot of these dudes don't meet their criteria, their very narrow criteria of what they're looking for in men. I mean, I don't have that problem. I mean, I don't date and everything, whatnot. I think it's a waste of money. I don't have a girlfriend. I believe that would be a waste of money as well. What I do is I pretty much stick to hookers. But good ones though. Like a good decent hooker will run you from anywhere from $500 and up per month. And that's just a one-time thing. Like if you just stick to that one time per month, the reason why it's sometimes they're expensive like that is because you want a good one that is not just the average day run-of-the-mill hooker, like, charges $100. She's gonna be dirty as fuck. You want the ones that are like a little bit expensive, because from those ones you could get what's called the doctor checkup, where it'll be a certified checkup, stamped and everything, whatnot, showing that they don't have no diseases, that they're clean. You always want to get that from from those escorts that charge you 500 bucks or a little bit more, so that way you know what you're getting is clean. Now, you don't kiss them, no. Don't eat them out, no. You just, do your thing, do your manly thing, bang them, feel good. Maybe below your low in them. Maybe make it a agreement with them. Maybe 2 times for like 500 bucks. And and they give you a couple condoms. And there you go. Stuff like that. Yeah, it's actually way cheaper. You actually save more than you would if you had a girlfriend. Because you have to spend a lot on them. Trust me, they're so expensive on these. What they demand. From what I hear, they're very demanding because of feminism. So, well, don't trust me, but trust the word of other men that do the dating and what they have to spend for them. It's pretty fucked up. So yeah, that's what I stick to. I stick to hookers just to take care of my needs once a month. Yeah, that's pretty much all you need. And I have so much free time to do other stuff. Like I do woodworking. I do work a little bit of coding on the side. Sometimes I go hiking, paddling, fishing. You name it. I do a whole bunch of stuff. I do a bunch of stuff to keep myself occupied that I like doing. That I like spending my time on when I have free time. And sometimes I game, but not all the time. Depends if I feel like it. But anyways, yeah. So it's especially nowadays because of feminism, it's just not worth it to get married. It's not really worth it to get a girlfriend because nine times out of 10 she's gonna be heavily influenced by feminism, and you'll see, like, go out there and go date. You'll see, it's fucked up.
You're not a girl, but you don't feel like a boy. I mean, people that listen to this are going to get upset with that, but that is the truth. Because we're not allowing boys to be boys, not awful boys, not toxic masculinity, just protective, aggressive, taking initiative, allowing boys to be masculine and not punishing them for it. So they're feeling they can't go there, but they're not really girls, so they're stuck in their rooms in purgatory.
If you like this clip, you should check out the full video and all the other great content we've got at Dad Saves America. So be sure to hit the like button, subscribe, and ring that bell so you won't miss our new stuff as it drops each week.
Yeah, not a bad vid. What's another one? Not yet. Let's check out this one. First, before I check it out, I'm gonna take a quick break. So I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. I just gotta go washroom. So, be right back. Alright, I'm back. Let's check this out with Cypress.
Start of the video already?
It's only bad if I'm not involved. But if I'm part of that
What did you say?
Can you guys quiet down? He has something good to say.
corruption is not bad.
It's a good start of the video already.
It's only bad if I'm not involved. But if I'm part of that corruption, I'll defend it.
Corruption is all bad, unless I did the corruption.
Hi YouTube, welcome back in home. My name is Cypress and today we'll be watching r/funny videos. His coworker just smashed the running record. Is that a bear? I think it's a bear?
Oh my god. Oh god. Oh god. Wait, isn't that what you're not supposed to do though? Oh.
It's a guy in a costume.
Oh my god. It looked like a real bear, at least because I'm not supposed
The
to
way, the way that guy's running, it's all just like he's like running.
Oh god.
He's running.
Oh god. Wait, isn't that what you're not supposed to do though? Oh.
Oh.
Oh my god! It looked like a real bear, at least because of this crappy video quality, but that's funny. Poor co-worker.
You should not run if you encounter a bear. Running may trigger a bear's predatory instincts, leading to an attack. Instead, you should remain calm, speak softly, and slowly back away without turning your back to the bear. If the bear approaches, stand your ground and be prepared to use bear spray if you have it.
There you have it. If you ever see a bear, do
If you don't have bear spray, then you're kind of fucked.
not react like that, guy.
it also
Well, it depends. If it's a black bear, if it doesn't have cubs, yeah, you're best just keep backing away. When it does that fake charge, you stand your ground and raise your arms, going rah, rah. You scream, make noises, but never run. Just slowly back away. Never run.
Started because he wanted
Now, if that's a grizzly, you're fucked. Brown bear, you're fucked. Polar bear, you're fucked.
to take the tractor out and move some dirt.
So my son says, Dad, I want to take the tractor out and move some dirt around. I said, Bryce, you take that tractor out, you're going to get it stuck in the mud.
Yeah, that makes sense. It's all
10,
wet.
15 minutes. He's convinced this ground, he won't get anything stuck in the mud. 3 minutes later, tractor stuck in the mud.
Yep.
Bryce says, oh, don't worry, Dad. I'll grab my truck and I'll pull it out. I said, do not bring your truck out into this field.
Is it also
All right, thanks for the follow. Soy Jackie, I'll make sure to follow you back.
You will
stuck?
get your truck stuck. It's only 2-wheel drive. Walk in the house, a couple minutes later, his truck's stuck.
why?
Call the
Why doesn't he listen?
who came out here but forgot to put it into 4-wheel drive. Guess what? His truck is stuck. Well, luckily, those two idiots knew another buddy who had a 4-wheel drive truck.
Oh my god!
They all got stuck.
Idiots!
Is there more? Part 2!
You're stuck trying to pull out the
Oh, okay, no, we're pulling it out, okay.
the one that originally got stuck after he got the tractor
This is
stuck.
so dumb.
We got this truck unstuck, but then we got it stuck again trying to get the tractor out.
Oh, wow.
Only in Alabama. Oh no, not Alabama.
Do you know how this fire started?
Yes, I do. It was because of my cousin. And I don't want to mention no names.
Your cousin.
Yes.
And you say you think your cousin started this. Do you know how or why?
He's mad because he can't get with me. I met
Oh, no! Oh,
my husband. And it's a long story.
What the
Make it short. Yeah, he
Alabama.
already put him in a hospital once last month. And he figured he's going to do something else to get back.
All right, so right
is
now,
happening?
all right, the fire has been put out. Thank you for the information here.
no! Supposed to get together with her?
Oh no. Sweet home Alabama, yeah.
Right, look down your top and spell attic.
A-T-T.
Oh my...
You have to just keep looking down your top.
Oh, A-T-T-I-C.
She didn't get it.
I-C. A-T-T.
Oh my...
You have to just keep looking down your top.
Oh, A-T-T-I-C.
This is what happens when your belt is not secure
That's
enough.
funny.
Is it gonna drop?
Nope. It's falling.
Before the invention of Google.
Johnny, I need some information and fast. There's a woman in trouble.
Oh, it's a shoe shiner?
You mean Mary, the boxer's wife, who was just kidnapped?
Right. You know anything about it?
Maybe I do, maybe I don't.
Oh, you gotta pay him.
She's in big trouble. She's being held by Martin's goon, Luca.
What's a goon, Luca?
No,
Luca.
Luca Burnett, Martin's henchman.
Right. Where are they?
It's a big city. Could be most any place. You might want to try Jim's Gym.
Thanks, Johnny. I'll be in touch.
It's a bypass operation, Johnny. So, the guy has a history of sinus bradycardia. I wouldn't know anything about it.
He knows.
You got him on atropine? Of course. Do a midline thoracotomy, strip the sap in its vein. Be careful not to puncture the myocardium.
Man, thank God we have Google. The amount of stuff that I'm Googling right now, I'll be broke if I had to go and pay Johnny for this. Whenever I try to copy a cooking video. Oh, it's so cute.
Huh. It's all crap.
Oh, it's so cute.
That was like... What the...
Oh, don't be sad though. It's that you try. You tried. You.
There you go. Nailed it.
Yeah, it's a perfect copy. This is so cute. I wouldn't even want to eat it because it's just too cute to destroy. Oh, how the tables have turned.
Oh, how the tables have turned. Hold it still! Hold the damn flashlight still, boy!
That wasn't what I expected. He's been waiting for this moment. The kid knows what's up. Where are you going? She knew! How does she know? What to do when you're in danger. Advice from Taekwondo man.
Hello guys, how you doing? So
Hi.
This is SDK teaching you what to do when you don't know what to do. So since I did a little bit of Taekwondo way back in school, I will teach you some few tricks on what to do when you're in a situation like this. Yeah, so when you're in a situation like this, with the gun is on you and your back against the wall, don't rush. Because when you rush trying to take the gun, he's going to shoot. Yeah, so click.
Did it make sense? That makes sense.
Yeah. So when you're in a situation like this, you need to relax. Look into his eyes. You know, put your hands up. Take a deep breath. And slowly put your hands down like this. You put your hands in your pockets and you give him your wallet. You add your car keys. Yeah. Please note, you're not Superman, you're not Spider-Man,
Yes.
you're not Batman.
Yes.
You are a human being.
Yes, we're a human
Make
being.
more money and buy those things again.
He has a
Thank
point.
you very much. So catch me another episode on teaching you what to do when you don't know what to do. Have a good day.
Thank you very much, sir. Without you, I wouldn't have known. Thank you. He's right, though. All those things are not more important than your life. So, yes, you have 1 minute.
You have 1 minute. When does the time start? It already has. There's time in the afterlife? Here there is, yes. So there's an afterlife? Yes. Are aliens real? Yes. Is my grandfather here somewhere? No. What is the craziest thing that's ever happened in the entire universe? David Blaine. If a tree falls... Yes. Was the moon landing a hoax? No. Did my girlfriend cheat on me? No. Does she know that I cheated on her? She does. Will I go to hell for that? Yeah. I'm going to hell? Yeah. When you're in hell, is there a way to get out of hell? No. Are there other dimensions? Mm-hmm. Did I live a good life? It was okay. Middle of the road. Like a 4 out of 10. Who are you? I'm Santa Claus. Really? No, not really. So you lied? I'm allowed to make jokes from time to time. Have you lied about any of the other stuff? No. Am I actually dead? Okay, no. Then where am I?
You cheated on me?
That's right. An episode of Purgatory.
Very confused what it was about.
Professionals.
You know that I cheated on her? I cheated on her.
Tune in next time for more Purgatory.
How did he get there? Sometimes you just can't save him. Oh, it's a doll. I thought it was a real person.
I gotta put him out of his misery.
Sometimes. Sometimes.
Who's misery?
Peekaboo. Also a raccoon. Hi. Oh, there are more. Hi.
Hello?
I'm kind of scared, man. I think I'm gonna see a rat. I hope not.
She freaks out.
Hello?
I'm kind of scared, man. I think I'm gonna see a rat. I hope not. Ghost? No ghost. Spook search? No ghost.
That's never happened before. You see, I'm inclined to not believe the board because if there were no ghosts,
Why did it move?
it wouldn't have moved, right?
Yeah, exactly.
A ghost
That
moved
just makes
that,
sense.
probably?
Yes. Bro concentrated on the basketball. That's a different basketball! That's a different one! When Dad goes about his Sunday business. Oh my god, is he gonna fall in the pool? Because that's what it looks like. Oh, Dad!
Idiot.
You were looking behind you! What happened?
The lawnmower just goes off. Instant stop.
You were looking! Oh shit. Yeah, he was looking and then he... Oh god. I mean, thank god no one got hurt. That's what matters. Bad pussycats.
Franklin, you're a jerk. Stop.
Oh, that's not nice. I will do that too if you called me a jerk like that randomly.
No.
Well, there goes your toothbrush. To be fair, that does look like a litter box. Imagine that you've just finished cleaning all of that up and then the cat comes in and does that.
Isn't it to keep you out of there?
Yeah, that's when you marinate your cat, and then after that you throw them in the oven, and you enjoy some oven baked cat with some rice and vegetables.
The chimney cat saga. Oh.
This is my great cat.
Fuck that, man. I'd be like, get the fuck out of here, you little bastard. Oh, he likes the cheese. Oh no, oh, you bastard cat. No, just text the other guy. Slapping really fast.
Stop, you're scaring me. You're scaring me.
That face. The guard dog.
Oh no. Someone tried to guard dog. A little bit. Rub, that's it.
He just continues eating.
Yeah, he's like, okay, whatever. He goes back to eating.
Priority story now. No, that's not rain.
Nope, that's not rain.
Then what is it?
Somebody shot our water tower, shot the silhouette of Johnny Cash and a...
He's taking a piss.
Did he aim to well?
Holding a guitar and emptying this 50,000-gallon water tank all over Kings.
I shouldn't be approving this, but...
That's funny.
If you're gonna shoot it somewhere, then aim well, I guess. Answer this one question.
Is there anything I can do?
Oh, this one, yeah. I saw this one.
Can I try again?
Oh, is this an exam for driver's license?
You know what? I'll ask you a question. If you answer this one right, I'll let you pass.
Okay, thank you.
All right, listen carefully.
All right.
There's an old man and there's a young kid at the light.
At the light.
So what do you hit first?
What do you mean? What do you hit first?
The old man, suppose, because the young kid has the whole life.
No, no, no! You hit the brakes!
Fucking dumb bitch.
I don't like.
What do we hit first?
The driver's like, no, no, no.
What do you mean? What do you hit first?
Oh man.
You know what? I'll ask you a question. If you can answer this one right, I'll let you pass.
Okay, thank you.
Alright, listen, right? Listen carefully. There's an old man and there's a young kid at the light.
I don't like.
So what do we hit first?
What do you mean? What do you hit first?
Oh man. Suppose because the young kid has the whole life.
No, no, no! You hit the brakes!
They're evolving in Bali. Monkeys have realized that they can trade stolen things from tourists.
No, no, no! You hit the brakes. He's like, oh, god damn it. He just gets the fuck out of here. He was done.
It's for food. Smart monkeys. Smart monkey! Wow! Whoa! What the It's just business. It's just business. You guys, quiet down. He has something good to say.
Corruption is not bad.
It's a good start of the video already.
It's only bad if I'm not involved. If I'm part of that corruption, I defend it.
Corruption is all bad, unless I did the corruption. The way he just listened.
I'll give you the $8, but not in cash. I'll give you $8 of equity in my company. So your ownership stake could turn into $8 million down the road.
Why?
If you can't afford $8, go ahead and get off the line.
Yes. Just like a cartoon. Oh my god, yes! This is how the people in those indie horror games that I play walk, man.
He's a cartoon.
That's so weird. But it's funny too at the same time.
The prophecy was fulfilled.
Arriving behind the Final Destination truck.
Don't say that!
For some reason, they're gonna.
I'm scared of trucks like this too because of Final Destination, man.
I swear to God, they're gonna lose the log. Happening! It's happening!
Oh.
No way!
Oh my God, I have my camera out.
No way! What the hell? You guys, it's because you're making jokes about it. Stop making jokes about it. When you experience a new feeling and just starting confessing stuff. Point of view, you just graduated college.
I googled everything. I googled everything. I can't go through college. I googled everything. That shit was wrong.
What the hell?
Oh God, I got C's. I'm really good.
She googled
I've
everything.
always wanted to drive a Porsche.
You know, I've always wanted to drive a Porsche.
Really?
Is that a Porsche?
Let's go with that.
Seriously?
Why not? There you go.
Her face.
Why not?
Yeah, I wouldn't let her drive my Porsche either. I had one. Like, you could drive a video game Porsche. That's about it. I'm not letting you drive a fucking $150,000 Porsche.
There you
Porsche?
Let's go with that.
Seriously?
Why not? There you go.
Her face, she's all pissed.
Honestly, I want to try that though. Hey, I have the same one. Some women push some red buttons. Do not push this red button. Oh my god, you cannot put that there and expect people to not do it. And also with this picture, I want to push it too.
The hell?
That's awesome! I wanna go to the toilet. Who was wrong here?
White to move?
That makes no sense that she would move it though, because you're obviously playing chess. When your nap turns into an art project. Oh no. Oh no. I would so wake up from this. I'm jealous of people that can sleep through this. god.
So he's awake. He's awake.
This is not bad though. At least he didn't shave his eyebrows off. Oh! This looks so weird!
My girlfriend just broke up with me for spending my own money. Every week I buy this bitch whatever she wants, spend thousands of dollars on her, and the one time I spend $100 on a prostitute.
Oh, that's, yeah, you know, at first I was on his side when he was like, I spend each week thousands of dollars on her. I'm like, whoa, that's a lot of money to spend. And she has the audacity to get mad, but then you said that, and I'm like, oh.
Hey, wait, let's take a step back here. He spends thousands of dollars on her. Now, he didn't mention if she puts out or not, which means he didn't mention if she gives him pussy. If that's the case, if she's not giving him pussy all that time, he's spending all this money on her, then I'd say he's in the right for getting a prostitute, because a guy needs puss. So if that's the case, he's in the right.
I will do it on behalf of his parents.
So after almost 40 years,
yes,
of my mom and dad telling me no.
Of what? What were you not allowed to do? Oh my god, is it Heelys?
Oh!
Intervening.
He wipes out. That's what they said though.
They were right.
Oh!
Intervening cats before their supposed crime. Oh! Nice safe cat. Oh! That is so funny. Pretending like they were doing something else. He puts it back. Hey! Oh, they play this song.
Don't eat my plants.
Is he also gonna put it back? Nuts. Oh no, not a video about nuts.
It takes about 1,100 nuts to make a single jar of peanut butter.
Wow.
That's a...
It only takes 2 to fill up your mom's mouth.
Oh! Where did that come from?
about as many as someone like your mother has eaten in the last year.
What did he say?
About as many as
About as many.
someone like your mother has eaten in the last year.
This happened. I'm living my criminal right now.
Mom had eyes on him the whole time.
The kid.
Wait, where did...
What the kid?
The baby! Where's the baby running? Look at the
Where's
baby!
the kid?
Where's the baby? Where's the baby?
Where's the kid? Oh shit, he's going towards the water. Get him.
God, this is why you do not involve babies in your proposal. Okay,
mind the
do
kid.
not involve them in it. You're gonna be so stuck in the moment with your emotions and stuff like that. Baby runs off into the ocean. You don't know. Just leave them at home.
What? Oh, how, Mommy?
So cute.
I can't go to bed. I'm scared.
What are you scared of?
Scared back broccoli.
Broccolis? But I love broccoli. Broccoli is like my favorite vegetable, or like one of my favorites. I don't know why everyone hates them. Not everyone, but a lot of kids hate broccoli, man. Makes me sad. Can't say the...
Actually, when I was a kid, I actually liked corn. I liked potatoes. I liked peas and carrots. What else did I like? Yeah, I liked, except for string beans. I didn't like string beans. I didn't like those too much. I liked cauliflower. I liked broccoli. What else? I liked. I didn't like green and red peppers at first. But yeah, mostly peas and carrots, broccoli and cauliflower. I liked those when I was a kid. And carrots, yeah. Peas, like, well, I just finished saying, yeah, but you know, like not the bag of vegetable carrots, but the ones physical carrots, like the ones where you buy and whatnot, you know, out of the ground kind of shit. Yeah, and celery, because I remember my mother used to put either what is it called? Not Swiss cheese. What the fuck is that stuff called? No, what the fuck is that called? Anyways, she would put this cheese stuff or Cheese Whiz. Yeah, she would put Cheese Whiz or peanut butter and raisins on the celery, which was really good to me. Yeah, so yeah, I didn't have that much problem with vegetables.
The N-word, so he hired someone who can.
I don't know what's going on, but you need to have my money right now. Empty your pockets, get my money right now.
Well, I thought we were cool. Why are you tripping?
What the hell?
I thought we were cool. Why are you tripping?
Hey, dude, forget that. If you don't have my money right now, I'm gonna put 3 hot ones in you right now, dude. Where my money at?
Now you threatening me?
He's so confused.
Man, forget that, dude. You need to
listen. You'll get your money next week. So quit acting like a bitch ass.
You better get paid a lot for this. I'm stuck, step bro. Oh no, what am I about to watch?
Oh no! Step bro! Help me! I'm stuck!
Hey, you again. Oh my god!
Thank God you're here. I'm stuck.
You're not stuck, you're f***ing mangled!
I'm just so stuck, Step bro. I don't know what to do.
What is this? Christ, Tim!
How did I get under here? I'm under too! And that means you could do anything to me and I can't stop you.
I don't think he wants to do anything at the moment.
I want to get you out of the wheel!
Oh, It's all good. Just it's part of my role play.
Tam, you're gonna f***ing die!
I've seen the way you look at me. I know this is your fantasy.
I don't look at you that way! Hey! Hey! Wake up! Wake up, Tam!
Hold on. I'm just thinking about it.
What is wrong with you?
Who said that?
That's a good question.
No one f***ing said anything.
Well, let him join.
What?
This is insane!
My thumb's cutting in a bit deep.
Did somebody call an ambulance? Oh, thank God. My stepsister's completely mangled.
2 of you. Hi, Step Bro.
That's a paramedic.
You guys just sort it out amongst yourselves and I'll have a little sleep.
Okay, she's clearly losing a lot of blood. I'm just gonna go get my supplies.
Thank you. You're gonna be okay.
When you fight.
Oh, Step Bro, I'm stuck.
Yeah, what the hell?
I'm just gonna pretend like I didn't see it.
You're
I'm gonna
fucked
bleach
up.
my eyes. Hi, thank you so much for watching. If you liked it, please don't forget to give a like to the video and subscribe to my channel. I also stream live on Twitch and on YouTube, so follow me on Twitch.
Okay. Next. 2030. It's today? Oops. No, fuck. I meant to do this. Refresh. Not yet. Okay. Let's check out this one, I guess.
No one wants to be liable and connected with what we say.
Right.
Because then they go and harass the company and go after the company.
Huh, what's she going on about now?
The hill that Republicans die on, that's why I said you guys will lose this election if this is the hill you're gonna die on. You will never stop. We will never be a pro-life country. It will never happen.
What is your thought on, I don't know, the Me Too movement?
A lot of guys, because I spoke out against it, and a lot of guys reached out to me that are very famous that had everything taken away from them.
Everything.
And I'm like, women should serve jail time when they lie, and it comes out that it is proven that they lied. Like, I'm sorry, did you go to the cops? Did you file a report? Did you do a rape kit? Or is there evidence? I mean, basically at this point, like, no wonder guys treat women like shit, where every dude with money is just a walking liability, especially in Los Angeles.
Target, yeah.
I would treat women like shit too. I'd be like, well, half of you are gonna turn on me.
Like myself, I don't treat women like shit. I'm just very, very cautious around them. You have to be very cautious, especially if you're low on the attractiveness scale. If you're 7 below, you have to be very cautious. The lower you are on the attractiveness scale, the more cautious you have to be around today's women, because like they would ruin your life. They would send you to jail. They would falsely accuse you of rape or sexual assault just to spite you, or just to feel that they got back at you because either you turned them down or you had the audacity to talk to them. Some stupid shit like that.
Everyone's like, oh, you said they should work, so they should be in an office being a slave all day? I'm like, Jesus, leave some room for nuance. You guys are so extreme. And then you wonder why you lose elections because of shit like this and shit like abortion. I'm like at the point where it's like, well, what do you expect when we've created a society where the only people who get rewarded are victims? And you know, you get book tours, you get attention, you get money, everyone feels bad for you. So it's like, well, what do you expect?
I want to play your clips. You got beef with the trad wives, don't you?
No, I have beef with the world now. I have beef with the whole country. I got beef with the left, the right, the middle. That's all I've learned. Can't make anyone happy these days.
Yeah, don't mind me. I'm just having my little grub here.
What up, guys? Welcome to The Sit Down. So today I have a special guest. You are breaking Twitter this week. Welcome to the show, Emily. You are a political commentator, Fox News commentator.
Yeah.
And you were just on Jubilee, was it?
I've been with Newsmax, Fox, Jubilee a couple times. I'm wherever I go. I'm everywhere.
You were just debating like the craziest people. And I saw you were arguing about your pronouns.
Yeah, that was the typical like liberal moment where he was like, I'm gonna switch up on her. Because he's like, joke's on you, we all use pronouns. I'm like, yeah, but I don't use it in a dumb way. Like, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I know. And then you said like your highness or something. Or
I was like, oh, call me pretty princess, or else it's a hate crime.
So what made you conservative? Or would you say you're conservative? Because I don't really know what to...
You know what?
I was watching your content, to be honest, and I was kind of having trouble pinning down exactly like where you label yourself. Would you say you're Republican, conservative? Like, what do you call yourself?
It's so funny because in the right, you have to have a label or else, you know, people have to figure you out, which I don't think is the most important thing. I'm a registered Republican. I vote Republican. I believe I'm not religious. I'm spiritual. I live in LA. I believe conservative values are the best for most people in the country, and I have no problem promoting that. I think it's the right thing to do, but I don't like all the boxes and everything that comes along with that.
And so how did you get started in media? Like what made you have these beliefs? Was it something you were raised with? Was it the downfall of LA?
No,
what happened?
Literally, yeah, the downfall of LA. We were raised normal. You don't talk about religion and politics. We grew up at the beach in Orange County. Everyone there just lives their life, and they're just like decent people, and it's very nice. I was working in real estate in Beverly Hills. I lost my job because of the pandemic, and then I was like, I kind of like what these people have to say a lot more than the other people, because I was just like, I'm not doing the mask, I'm not getting the vaccine, I'm not doing any of this. And I just started listening to like people at the time, like Ben Shapiro, Candace Owens, like those were the big names. And I was like, okay, I like what they have to say more. I voted for the first time in my life, I voted for Trump. And after I did that, I put on a MAGA hat, started going on rants in my car, and then I became the Republican of Los Angeles. And then I could never work again out here.
And so was that really a problem for you? You couldn't work anymore?
Yeah, the first thing jobs do is they look at your social media.
Oh, wow.
They see a white blonde girl with a MAGA hat on. No, you couldn't even say you were.
There weren't like conservative companies that wanted to, you know, because I did like a bit for a while where I was looking for a job because I got demonetized. I wasn't actually, but I had like conservative like sales roles like reach out to. There wasn't stuff like that at the time. Like
no,
because isn't Orange County really conservative?
Yeah, but I was in downtown LA, which is like very liberal, but the whole point is like I was in real estate, so I applied for thousands of jobs that I was overqualified for, and no one had the balls to be like, hey, I can't hire you because you're social media. I mean, I had to work at a clothing store, and then I had to be a hostess.
Don't conservative people buy houses? Like, aren't a lot of the wealthy people in LA conservative?
Yes.
But it's just too much, like...
No one wants to be liable and connected with what we say.
Right.
Because then they go and harass the company and go after the company. And like, no offense, it's still like this. Like, I couldn't get a job at Taco Bell if they saw my social media. I'm sure eventually it'll go a bit back to normal. But yeah, I couldn't find a job. I had to work at like a restaurant with a mask on.
And so then you started debating people and going on. Like, how did you get on Fox News? I haven't even been on Fox News. Like, that's really cool.
Thank you. I actually, credit where credit's due. I was doing rants in my car every day that started going viral because I literally had no friends and nothing to do because our country was locked down. And Grant Stinchfield, somehow, someone got in contact with me in Newsmax and he put me on a panel every week. And that's really honestly how people first saw me and found me. And then I was hiking one day and I got an email and they were like, do you want to be on Fox tonight? And I think it was Jesse Waters Primetime, which is kind of insane as your first thing.
Yeah, that's...
I was like shaking and like literally had like a panic attack and like went blank, but I guess I did okay. And then ever since then, they've just booked me.
Yeah, you do really well on the panels. I think it's very funny because I don't think people are expecting you to be as like outspoken as you are. Because I think sometimes like your demeanor doesn't really match like the fire. You know what I mean?
I've been this way my whole life.
So how was it debating Dean Withers? I think that's where I first saw you. I thought that was so funny.
It was fun.
Yeah.
It's kind of funny because it was like one of those things where like off camera, these people are such different people. Like I'm so nice off camera. Like I walked up to him, I was like, hey, how are you? Like I don't really like know who you are, but like I hug everybody. Like I'm super personal. But then like it's kind of weird because like the second the cameras go on, these people are just different people. But like it's not really a debate when you go in and you're like, I'm right and nothing can change my mind. He was just kind of looking for moments to like dunk on me. And then he just kept repeating that I'm stupid, I'm uneducated, which is like, okay, well, I make opinions that hit millions. So like clearly people resonate with it. And then at that point, you're just insulting like my character. So like, what's the point? And like, I just don't know what he was trying to get at, but it was just so funny the whole time to me.
Yeah, he seems like a nice enough kid, but I just think he's kind of young. Like that's kind of what you were saying in the... I
was like, baby, you're too young. We're not doing this. 31 years old. I don't come from a rich family. I've had many jobs, many careers. It's funny to sit here and tell me I'm dumb because I didn't go to a brainwashing school. Meanwhile, like that is such a elitist thing to say to someone who can afford to go to school, even though you're the party of like, oh no, we want to take care of everybody. It's not your fault. But it's just like there's nothing to accomplish there. And he's also like kind of just like an annoying little shithead.
Right.
And I was just like, everything you say and do is weird. It's weird that you're saying partner. Like we all think you're gay here, but you're not.
He had like an anxiety pen I saw the other day.
I was like, that's so gay.
And I'm like, do you know, like, I've done so many panels and stuff, and I've had people, I've been attacked on the streets. I've had people scream. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh yeah, I was gonna ask you about the
Hollywood producer.
Yeah. I'll get to that, but I just couldn't believe he had an anxiety pen for like a debate.
But he also lied. So the weird thing was after he was like, I debated Emily. And she said that she like loves Hitler. And then the second time we debated, I was like, can you bring that up and explain what I was talking about? And then he did some 30-minute thing. And I was like, so once again, you're lying for clicks and views. Because I was like, you're a grifter. You do this for money. It's very clear. Like I lost money doing this. And then on top of that, it's just like, what do you mean I cried and I ran off? I was asked to leave so someone else could come in. And I'm like, once again, it's like everything they do is just a fucking lie.
Yeah. And so how did it affect LA? Like, how have you seen, like, what's happened to the city? Because, I mean, I've come here, like, here and there, but I don't really know. I'm not from here.
I mean, it's tough. Like, oh, God, I'm sorry. When people are like, oh, you live in Los Angeles. Okay, I'm in Beverly Hills. Shut the fuck up. You couldn't even afford to come here if you wanted to for a vacation. This whole thing of like, everyone thinks I'm like in the slums. Half of LA is the most beautiful place you'll ever see in your life. There's a reason why all the richest, most successful people in the world have real estate here. And then you go other parts and they suck. It's ruined by Democrats and their policies. You know, we have Karen Bass, Gavin Newsom, all these people. But at the same time, we have a lot of registered Republicans. And I said on Fox News there would be a red wave. I was laughed at. And I'm like, no, look what happened. I mean, it took burning people's homes to the ground.
I know.
To care.
To be honest, though, women vote for this stuff, man.
Yeah, they literally vote to be like attacked.
I just think we're never going to see change until cities literally burn to the ground.
Well, they did, and they're still going to vote Democrat.
I'm going to see change until cities literally burn to the ground.
I can see change until cities literally burn to the ground, or until hold on. Or until the magnetic pole reversal event. And it's going to happen within our lifetime. So, people got to get ready for this kind of stuff. Some places are saying that it's not going to happen for another 1,000 years. Some scientists are saying, it's not going to happen for another 10,000 years. But no, the evidence is pointing that it's happening a lot sooner than it's going to happen a lot sooner than expected. And a lot of people are, unfortunately, not going to be ready for it at all. Yeah, see all these different people talking about it. Some saying it's not going to happen. Some saying it is going to happen. But it's happening.
So what's the science behind this complete reversal of the magnetic poles? So what's the science behind this complete reversal of the magnetic poles?
They claim that the geomagnetic pole shift is because of the interior, whether it's the iron core or whatever it is, the molten core, does a shift, and because of it, that's why the compass will flip. This has happened throughout millions and millions of years. This is mainstream science.
Yeah, if you look it up, scientists have discovered that the magnetic pole reversal event, it takes place every 12 to 13,000 years. And we are overdue for one right now, like long overdue.
The poles do flip. But it's not that the Earth flips over, it's that the inside core does, and so your magnetic compass will flip. It allegedly happens in cycles. The Earth's shields will be diminished, and we're long overdue.
And are there any estimates on when this could possibly take place?
According to every article I ever read, like, oh, don't worry, it's probably be another 1,000 years. You have no idea what you're talking about. It's accelerating. But there's other things that happen on Earth, whether it's super volcanoes. What if that's related to pole shifts as well? The reason why we're not seeing the evidence of it is because it flips right back and thus masks the evidence that it ever happened. So it's pretty wild.
You guys are freaking me the fuck out, man.
Yeah, it's gonna happen. It's like when you put the was it north and south poles moving. Or who is it? Who? Yeah, see. Yeah, the North Pole, like, Earth's how the magnetic pole usually goes around a certain area like this, a tilt, which gives us the seasons and everything, whatnot, the lunar cycles. Well, there's that's normal for it to happen, for the North and South Pole to move, but the North and South Pole are moving in a completely different area. They're moving way out of the area they're supposed to be in. And it's happening right now as we speak.
Welcome to the new government tracking of the Earth's magnetic pole shift. The brand new site is up and kicking and much better than the old one. We're running magnetic North Pole motion here, slowly traipsing around northern Canada for a few centuries, and then the acceleration.
See?
The magnetic pole shift.
See where it usually goes back and forth? Usually there's an area where the North and South Pole usually go like this as the thing moves around, whatnot, naturally tilts. But this one is doing an unnatural moving, a new moving in a whole new area altogether.
Shift is a cyclical event on Earth, and it's pretty major. NOAA experienced it. They line up with the Younger Dryas catastrophe, the last glacial maximum, and every Heinrich event in the last 50,000 years. Major losses of species come with every event, and earlier today, in the morning show, we covered 2 special reports by Alatra, a collection of scientists who have also come to the conclusion we're about to have.
And if you're wondering where this information is coming from, you can see right here, the National Centers for Environmental Information. So it's an official site with official data, and this shows where the North Pole was and where it's going, and I believe it'll show also data for the South Pole, where it was and where it's going. The North Pole is now heading towards Siberia.
We covered 2 special reports by Alatra, a collection of scientists who have also come to the conclusion we're about to experience Earth's disaster cycle. Now, I want to be clear. I have major questions about this group and especially their ringleader, but when they cite their sources, I can review it myself, and there is a lot of good stuff in here. That's what I'm going to show you. In the first report, they identify the fact that there are magnetic anomalies, not just climatological ones, and that can't be blamed on human pollution. In fact, we're seeing changes on the other planets too. It's a solar system shift. But it was the other report that really spun me sideways yesterday, and we're going to go over key points and then 2 scary points I mentioned this morning. So first, excellent job identifying the fact that Earth's rotation speed is increasing, shortening the length of a day. It's another thing you can't blame on humans. They break down the 1990s pole shift event that sent us from losing 5% of the field per century to
See, course shift towards Siberia. North Pole is heading towards there.
5% every decade, and which shot the movement of the poles into overdrive, along with it taking an abrupt and unexpected 90-degree turn. In a brand new Earth change for the list, they found a paper I missed from 2017 highlighting a molten jet stream in the core, and it's speeding up, which nobody subscribed to my channel finds surprising, I imagine. And of course, their main point was that they think the major event of this cycle will be the reawakening of the Siberian traps, and oh boy, I hope not. It was the greatest volcanic event in Earth's history. It erupted for 1 million years, changed the planet forever. But it was the next 2 images I'm going to show from the report that really caught my attention. I'm not actually too worried about the Siberian traps. First, this is what I was trying to explain to you guys a couple weeks ago. The magnetic pole shift progression is not linear. It goes up and down year to year, but with a long-term trend towards that acceleration and the pole shift. Outstanding identification here of that moment of acceleration where we started shifting 10 times faster. That is easily visible on the magnetic pole motion tracker. The dots are year by year, so if they're closer together, pole is moving slower. Further apart means the pole is moving faster, and that's the speed up right there. I went ahead and actually did maximum velocity plots going backwards so you can see how before the 1850s, everything was nominal, normal pole motion. The weakening had begun, but this is when the pole shift in total began. Now, going along with this is something I noticed in their motion minus Chandler wobble graphic. Folks, I live and breathe this data, and at no point did I ever think to do this. I had long suspected that the major accelerations occur after the slowdowns, like it's taking a breath, gearing up to lurch forward again. Folks, that's exactly what is shown here. And there is no good way to mathematically or even qualitatively show this without first removing the Chandler wobble, which I never thought to do. After every single slowdown, which all include a curvature of the motion vector, there is a major leap forward in speed and progress in the magnetic pole shift. And yes, it's clear we just had our curve in the vector, the slowdown or stalling of speed acceleration, and that means there is only one thing coming next. The major concern is, of course, that this will be the acceleration that takes us over the edge. I do hope we remember the now famous studies confirming that these magnetic pole shifts accelerate to rapid speeds.
Yep, see. U.S. Berkeley, on their studies, shows that Earth's magnetic field could flip within our human lifetime. So, within this century, because it's 2025, so, yep. It's going to happen, whether people are ready for it or not.
They can bring the shift in less than 100 years. We have already eclipsed that time in this event, so it's anyone's guess how much.
And don't forget, it's accelerating, so it's it's going to happen earlier than 100 years now. Less than 50 years. So who knows where it's going to be after that, because it's constantly accelerating even faster. So we could be on the mark where it could be maybe 30 years or less.
Time we have left. How much time until the acceleration reaches 100 times faster than modern shift rates? That is where we're going. If we were to hit that rate tomorrow, the world ends before 2030. Hopefully that doesn't happen. I have long said that math is suggesting the pole shift should occur a bit.
Now, what he says is the world won't end. Like, the world's not going to blow up or get destroyed or anything like that. No. What it means is that our way of life that we know of, like internet, technology, that's going to be taken away. There's going to be no more cars. There's going to be no more internet, no more electricity, no more plumbing, no more running water. We'll have to get all that stuff manually. Everything will be shifted manually. We won't be living everything on automatic anymore. Because CMEs, which is coronal mass ejections from the sun, because our Earth's magnetic field is really weak right now. If a powerful one happened, like in the X-class range, really high in the X-class range, one came through and hit us, it could wipe out all the technology we have. It could fry circuits, it could fry wires, it could fry anything. Anything metallic would become superheated and go up in sparks. So all our technology will be taken away in one single event. And then we'll have to live the old way once again. Everything manual.
Bit before 2050, in the late 2040s. But that is an extrapolation. It's not a crystal ball.
Yeah.
I'm not Jesus. Folks, we await the next acceleration.
It's basically, he's saying it's estimate. So it could happen in 2040, could happen in 2050. Hell, it could maybe even not happen until 2060 or 70, but it is going to happen within our lifetime.
The next recurrence of Earth's disaster cycle of space radiation and climate chaos and animal navigation failures, not to mention the fact that we now have the new risk in modern times of losing every power grid at the same time.
Yep.
Folks, the end of the window is unchanged, but now instead of it being sometime in the late 2040s, I'm now going to say it could be anywhere from 2030 to the late 2040s. We will see what the data shows. Again, we are awaiting the next acceleration. I'll see you in the morning for the Daily Show. Be safe, everyone.
And this is the they're calling it Space Weather News, SO. Very good channel. I'll give it a like if you want to check that out. They have a lot of useful information on there, including safe zones and disasters, where he believes and other scientists, independent scientists, believe that the most safest areas would be to live in when the magnetic pole reversal event happens. All right, back to this. So that's only time feminism is going to disappear, is when after that event happens. There'll be no more feminism. Women are going to turn back to default settings. They're going to return to being dependent on men, to relying on men to protect them, to provide for them, to clothe them, all that stuff.
Well, they did, and they're still going to vote Democrat.
That's this crazy thing
I know.
about, men, it's like life decisions will change their opinion on things, or they'll be like, what?
Maybe I was wrong. Maybe that didn't work out.
And I'll tell you how I found this out. So I played volleyball overseas for 3 years, and there was a tournament where dudes were playing, and I was the one. Obviously, I'm like, guys, aren't we mad?
Yeah.
And the girls started yelling at me. That's why I don't have any sympathy for trans people or trans women in our sports, because women will literally die.
Women allowed that.
Women, I'm like, for every one Riley Gaines, there's like 10 women that fought for it. And I can tell you, because I was the girl at the tournament saying, hey, like, should we not do this? And they're like rolling their eyes at me. And yeah.
I'm like, I don't, that's
I'm
the
like,
one
you know
thing.
What? Guys, go get hit in the face.
No,
I don't
honestly,
give a shit.
go get knocked the fuck out. Because maybe you actually need to be knocked the fuck out by a dude in order to have common sense. Because it's like, I tell these women, I'm like, bro, women are literally like having their jaws broken. Mm-hmm. But it's crazy because, look, respect to Riley Gaines, at the same time, what she did should be the bare minimum. Every woman should be like, this is insane. Mm-hmm. So it's like respect, but at the same time, wow, the bar's so low.
Yeah, but that's why when they make like this election season and they're like making that an issue, I personally think they should leave it.
I think it's funny because I posted like, if you're a woman and you're smart, you're just gonna start betting on all the dudes to win in women's sports and just make money.
Yeah, and to be honest, women's sports, women's athletics.
I don't care.
I know we're such brats like as a group, and I've played at a pretty high level, but I'm like, even the women at that level would complain about not making enough money, and I'm just like, guys, there's nobody.
They're like, they look over and the bleachers are empty.
The only people that come to the games are guys that want to sleep with girls on the team.
And they're there supporting them.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm like, I don't care. Like, I don't care about normal sports, nevertheless your sports.
I've never seen feminists like at our game.
No, the bleachers should be filled with women supporting other women.
No, they do not care.
No, I literally was like, you guys, if you want to live in clown world, every man I support going into women's sports, I'm gonna bet on them to women. I'm just gonna make bank.
Yeah.
And then I'm like, who's got the last laugh here?
But I don't know what it is. Like, I find that liberals are just either women or men that are trying to sleep with women.
Yeah, because that's what all the Democrat influencers are. They're like,
Yeah.
dude, I freaking love that you can have an abortion. It's like, yeah, because you want to finish inside them after you sleep with them with no consequences.
Yeah, actually, I want to see what your thoughts are on abortion. I want to tell you mine.
Yeah.
I want to see if you agree or disagree.
Yeah, go for it.
So, I am very pro-life. So I think it's really wrong. However, I think it's a lost cause. I think women are going to go through hell and high water to kill their kids. My parents adopted, and so
Beautiful.
Yeah.
I actually think that's the greatest thing on the planet you can do.
Yeah, and so I could say firsthand how wrong, like my mom wanted 10. My parents are very pro-life.
Yeah.
I think it's a terrible thing to do.
Yeah.
However, I looked up the infant mortality rate from the 1800s.
Yeah.
And it's very similar to the rate of women getting abortions today.
Jesus.
And that made me not give a shit anymore.
Yeah.
Because I was like, do you know what? I bet these women were killing the kids before.
Oh, yeah.
And they just didn't record it.
Yeah.
So I want to see it. Some conservatives think that's radical, and I just wanted to see what you thought.
Love that. Pretty much same page. It's weird. Everyone's like, dude, she's a pro-choice liberal feminist. And I'm like, okay, so first of all, you are asking how I vote, not what my personal preference is. Personally, I'm pro-life. I've never had an abortion. I never would have an abortion. Do I want these liberal women reproducing? Not really. Not really. Like, why? Like, why would I? So we can have like more like insane people in the world. Like, look, here's the thing. It is murder.
Oh, it totally is.
But then people are like, so you're pro-murder.
Yeah, I'm like, abortion is murder, basically. It is.
I'm like, oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, try to take it away from them. I'm like, oh. Yeah.
Yeah, say how that goes. Oh, it's a lost cause, by the way.
That's what...
The hill that Republicans die on, that's why I
Bro.
said, you guys will lose this election if this is the hill you're going to die on. You will never stop. We will never be a pro-life country. It will never happen.
And that's...
Never.
And they want to talk about Roe versus Wade, right? And they kind of say that's some victory.
Yeah.
And maybe on paper it looks like it, because I think the abortion rate went slightly down. But then I looked into the Plan B rate.
Like, you can't stop that.
I know, and that's when I was like, you are literally never going to take this away. I'm like, and that's, because I don't, we could talk about it if you agree. I don't think women should vote. I don't, and I'll tell you why.
I would happily give up my vote. What do I even care anymore?
And do you know why? It's because if we took away the women that just don't pay taxes are on benefits. Like, if we only made it like people that pay taxes don't have any debt.
So like more productive people in society.
Yeah, it would just there'd be like me and you left.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, statistically, liberal women ruin America when you see the way they vote. But also, do you think, this is a hot take, I feel like there's you see these liberal women and they're like voting for like rape.
Yeah, she's right. Liberal woman and the liberal men, especially the liberal feminists, like, oh God. Idiots. These guys just saying it so they could get laid. Pathetic. But yeah, the way they voted pretty much ruined America. And the main source that ruined America was feminism.
rapists to like be on the street. They're getting like sucker punched and all these things. But I'm like, do you think there's a weird I mean, they're like literally putting gang members in their house. And I'm like, I think these liberal white women are so fucked up sexually. They like have fantasies and like want to be like apparently like gang raped by like MS-13 members.
They love criminals. Women
love
they love having sex with criminals.
They like love George Floyd. And I'm like, so maybe this is just all like a sick fetish?
No, I mean, that's why they love, what's that show? Scandal is the side chick that's really popular with liberal women.
Yeah.
Also, what's the other one? With the red cloaks.
Oh, Handmaid's Tale.
Like, why are you guys watching that?
Because they actually all want to be like pinned down by like sadistic white men and apparently put babies inside them.
Yeah.
So that they can cry about it online for attention potentially later.
Yeah, but people were kind of coming at me because I'm like, just let them kill the kid. I don't care
They're
anymore.
Like, what do you want me to do? Are we going to stop them?
I'm like, I don't, good luck. Because I've watched I used to be engaged in a lot of pro-life debates, right? And my position was that these women just didn't know. I thought that they're either in really bad situations or they just don't know. Like if I just showed them an abortion, they would totally change their mind.
Which, by the way, that will change a normal person's mind. When you actually watch it, because most people couldn't get through it, get through the video, and then you listen. I listened to like, someone put out a video about the doctor talking about it. Like the doctors like are like become like demonic. Like you've seen such horror, you can't even like function anymore. But the thing is like, it's very easy to push all that aside and just ignore it. I don't think most of those people actually know like how traumatizing it is, how traumatizing birth control is, Plan B is. But look, I'd rather you be on birth control than like aborting your baby.
I disagree. I don't think they care at all. And I could say this because I've done shows where I go through.
Oh, you've talked to these women. See, I don't.
No, they don't care.
I'm like, I don't care what you have to say.
No, I mean, there's women that have gotten like 7 or 8 abortions. And even the pro-life women, half of them had like 2 abortions before. And I'm like, that's really mad convenient. That is mad convenient that after you killed the kid, you became pro-life.
You're like, also by your own standards, aren't you like kind of going to burn in hell forever now?
Like,
they lie.
And I've done a lot of like divorce cases where like I'm interviewing people in divorce, and that's one of the like nuclear. That's why a lot of guys end up committing suicide, is because a woman throws that at them.
Yeah.
Which kind of brings me to like the Me Too stuff. So what is your thought on I don't know, the Me Too movement?
I mean, it's believe all women until it's a woman that could be Republican, someone you disagree with.
Yeah.
I think it's crazy. I mean, I don't want to like speak on things I don't know shit about, but a lot of guys, because I spoke out against it, and a lot of guys reached out to me that are very famous that had everything taken away from them.
Everything.
And I'm like, women should serve jail time when they lie and it comes out that it is proven that they lied. Because I don't know if you know about Danny Masterson, who was on that 70s show.
Oh, he's in jail, isn't he?
He got a sentence that's like worse than like murder.
Wow.
Because his ex-girlfriends, look, I don't know shit, but I've met him many times. He was always lovely. Never creepy, never had a bad experience. But I'm like, there's something weird to me about the fact that, and same with like the Trump case with that E. Jean Carroll, who's like a fucking hideous feminist that no one would want to fuck.
It's always the ugliest.
It's always, dude, it's so crazy how all my friends who are like literal supermodels somehow aren't like being shoved in the woods and raped, but somehow the ugliest women to ever exist are all perfectly.
I'm like, I don't think they want it that bad. Like,
no, and that's why they have to fucking lie.
If you look at like rape victims or murder, like I forgot, but there's like an age limit. I know. I don't remember what it is, but it's like they only go for women under, like the majority are under like 28
well,
or
these
something.
are also the same women that don't care when like a beautiful like Swedish white 17-year-old girl gets like gang raped in Sweden by like a migrant. Like they're like fine with
They're
that,
like,
but
no,
we should defend
bring
the 65-year-old like hideous woman. But dude, he got a crazy sentence, and I'm like, something doesn't sit right with me that 3 of your ex-girlfriends, when you were rich and famous, came out and all agreed you raped them. I'm like, what do you mean you raped your girlfriend and then your girlfriend stayed with you? Like, I'm sorry, women should serve jail time if they lie about this shit. The same way guys, when they lie, also have consequences. But the Me Too movement is like a bunch of dudes just being normal dudes, I'm sorry, and then getting like severe punishments, and half the times the women lie. Like, I'm sorry, did you go to the cops? Did you file a report? Did you do a rape kit? Or is there evidence? I mean, basically at this point, like, no wonder guys treat women like shit, where every dude with money is just a walking liability.
Well, not that we treat them like shit. Like I said before, I'm very cautious around women nowadays. Very cautious. Because like I said before, some years ago that happened to me where I was falsely accused and I had to spend time in the cop shop or in the cop headquarters giving my statement. The cops are interviewing me, asking me questions. Sometimes they ask me the same question again, but in a different way. And they did this for hours. I thought I'd never leave. I thought I'd never see the light of day. I spent maybe several hours, I think, around there in a cop shop. Just going through the same shit over and over. It seems like the cops are trying to wear me down so that way I could tell them what they wanted to hear. But no, I just told them my version of the story, which was true. I didn't do anything at all. I just tried to be friendly with her, tried to talk to her, tried to introduce myself to see if we could, go for a cup of coffee. And yeah, she didn't like that. And I was like, okay. And I told him to, like, okay, I left it at that. But then, little did I know that she called the cops on me. Yeah, and then she also gave him my license plate too, because apparently I didn't even know it, but she was watching as I took off my vehicle, and so they found me, and then all that whole nightmare began. So yeah, so I'm very cautious around women nowadays, and a lot of men should be too out there, because the amount of power that the women hold because of feminism, where the justice system takes their side over a man's pretty much 9 times out of 10, is insane. It's supposed to be innocent until proven guilty, but nowadays, if a woman says something, the man is guilty right away. And the cops treat you differently too. Like they'll treat you like shit. They'll treat you like a rapist right away. They'll treat you like as if you're shit under their boot. It's fucked up.
Especially in Los Angeles.
Target, yeah.
I would treat women like shit too. I'd be like, well, half of you are going to turn on me.
Yeah. What do you think of the Shannon Sharp case?
Who the fuck is that? I don't even know.
Oh,
who
you
that
didn't
is.
follow that at all?
No, I'm sorry. I
There
tried
was
to
he was hooking up with some 19-year-old OnlyFans model, and now.
Good for him.
Yeah, no, but I know. See, at least that's an. Do you know what? I can't stand when women get mad at guys for liking younger women.
Why? She's probably hot and like really good in bed.
Do you know
I'm
what?
sorry.
I know, and women get so mad, but it's like we all know when you're 20, you get like the most attention you've ever. Like I don't know why.
Of course.
Like you age and you get older. Like it is what it is.
Yeah, and by the way, like your body back then is like you're eating McDonald's, body's banging. It gets harder to be in
just
shape.
Take the L.
No, just take it. Just take it. Take it.
Just eat it. You know.
Just like, dude, be fucking. I'm like, be fake with them. Be real with me.
Do you know what? It's just like if you're. Why don't you just go for even older guys? Like go for the 50-year-olds or something. Like you know.
And then it balances out a little bit.
More. I mean, they're always gonna want the 20-year-olds.
Of course.
But it's just like it. But anyways, this guy, he's hooking up with one, and she's like texting him about the BDSM stuff or whatever.
Whatever the kids are into.
And she set him up.
Oh, well, there you go.
And so then, like, after they did it, she texts him. I don't want to laugh because it's actually pretty bad, but she basically cooked his career by falsely accusing him. But because, well, I mean, which it's still, you know, I'll say this because I don't want to get sued, but it's still, the case is still up in the air, but she's civilly suing him for.
Yeah, if you don't know what it is, let's check it out. Shannon Sharp. According to the lawsuit, Sharp raped Doe twice in October 2024 and January again in 2025. He also accused Sharp of repeatedly recording the two having sex without Doe's knowledge or consent. A $50 million lawsuit. Yeah, they say believe all women. Fuck that. See, she just did that so she could fucking sue him, so she can make money. I don't care. I'm gonna talk about this. She lied basically so she can make money off this guy. Total liar. That's what you gotta watch out for, man. A lot of these women, if you got money, they're gonna falsely accuse you so that way they can make bank off you. You gotta be careful nowadays, man. A lot of these women are all fucked in the head. Even if they look good like that, don't fall for it. They will destroy your life. Is she worth it? No. Definitely not worth it. I mean, you could go get a hooker, like a good one, like an escort for $500 a month. One time, once a month, and they'll look like that, if not better. And there you go. You know, like, just stick to escorts, $500 escorts, once a month. Save up for it. There you go. Trust me, you'll be saving a lot more money in the long run if you do it that way. You will. You do the math. You would, actually. You would. Anyways, where is it? Back to this one.
For millions of dollars, right after he got like a $50 million contract.
And I'm sure she's not in this for the money. She wants justice, right?
Yeah.
How come broke dudes never get all these lawsuits? How come it's always dudes that are somehow at the peak of their career and then everyone comes out of nowhere? I just find that really interesting.
I know, and it's women that they haven't talked to in like 20. Yeah, and they lose their
Or they
career.
denied.
Yeah, and they lose their careers. A lot of times, even the wives, a lot of times like facilitated is the crazy
And they
part.
don't. The thing is, half these guys never get come back, because the thing is with women, the second someone's like, oh, he's a rapist, it's just he's a rapist forever.
Yep.
You could be like, no, on paper she said she lied, and people don't care. That's just who you are.
Well, it's because from the company point of view, they don't want to deal with it.
Yeah.
Like, it's just too much of a headache. They don't want to deal with lawyers, human resource. Like, they'll just
Also,
say, screw
I'm
it.
sorry. Like, you saw everything that happened with Army Hammer, and I'm just
Who?
Army Hammer. He was like the one that they were like, oh, he's a cannibal. He's like eating women, but like all these women like knowingly like were down for all this shit, and then like they all went like on like USA rape tour, and like all were like, he's horrible. But I'm like, okay, I'm gonna
He
be
was-
like,
he was eating women?
He said he was like wanted to like cook the ribs and eat them.
Wait, did he do it?
No.
Oh, okay.
But it was like probably like fucking just fantasy shit. But at the same time, I like wanted to look at all these women. I was like, hey, at any point in time, could you have just left and walked away and blocked his number? Oh, you
Yeah.
could have.
Yeah.
Okay. So you weren't like chained to a bed. Okay, so like I don't really feel fucking bad for you. Like
That's when I was interviewing, because I interviewed 1,000 people in London. That was kind of how I started my media career. I had like a show there. And one of the things that I didn't realize is how many women lie about abuse. Because when women would say, oh, my abusive ex-boyfriend, you know, a couple years ago, my initial reaction is to believe them,
Of
right?
course.
Because, you know, when someone's telling you something with a really serious face, you think,
Yeah.
But then someone in the comment section told me to ask like a couple questions. And so
really get the specifics.
yeah, and so I'm like, well, did you file a police report?
No.
No. Well, what happened? And what happened would be they would tell the story very out of context. For example, one girl said that she was thrown down a flight of stairs. And I'm like, that sounds like a terrible thing.
Yeah, that sounds like.
And so I'm like, what? But the comments kept saying, no, ask her more. Ask her what led up to it. And
Yeah.
I'm like, okay, what happened? Long story short, she was trespassing.
Okay.
He told her to leave,
Yeah.
right? And they're at the top of the stairs.
There you
She
go.
started an argument in front of his like 5-year-old kid. She's
Yeah.
like yelling at him, and he's pushing her out of the house. And yeah, okay, maybe like, I mean, it's not smart. You shouldn't touch it. You should just
No,
call
you
the
should
cops.
never touch people. But like at the end of the day, like.
Well, no, I think it's like morally fine to push someone out of your house you told to leave.
If it's
right?
your home and they're trespassing,
correct.
yeah.
But from like a tactical point of view, it's just better to call the cops, you know, because then she could.
Yeah, if you're doing interviews 3 months later, you should definitely just call the cops.
No. I meant like.
No, I get it.
Yeah.
I'm like at the point where it's like, well, what do you expect when we've created a society where the only people who get rewarded are victims? And you know, you get book tours, you get attention, you get money, everyone feels bad for you. So it's like, well, what do you expect? But I think it does suck, and the reason I shit on women that do this is because it actually does take away from the real victims who go through like horrific things. But when I hear abuse, I think real abuse. I didn't think like, oh, like now it's like, oh, he raised his voice at me. I'm like, okay, well, now it's hard to take anyone seriously.
I mean, that's how, I think the Crowder thing, right? I mean, people were saying he was abusive because he yelled at her. I'm like, that's
yelling
it.
words.
Like, that's it.
Like, oh, he yelled at you?
Like,
Like,
you've
my
never-
teachers used to yell at me.
I'm like, I know.
My friends yell at me.
And Candace Owens, she was the one who like released the story. So it's
Yeah.
like kind of like a lot of conservative women are like conservative until they're not. Right. Yeah.
They're conservative when it's convenient.
Yeah. And that's why, you know, I do respect that it's not like you're like we're gonna get into the trad wives. It's not like you're cosplaying and pretending to be, you know, this trad wife. I want to play your clip and we can edit it in. So you got beef with the trad wives, don't you?
No, I have beef with the world now. I have beef with the whole country.
Okay, I'm gonna play it because I wanna.
What's this?
Hold on.
I got beef with the left, the right, the middle. I've learned can't make anyone happy these days.
Hate to call out my own party, but the young girls on the right promoting this like trad wife bullshit. I just want to make sourdough for my husband. That's great. I'm all for it. I promote traditional values. I understand. I have been working since I was very young. I don't really plan on stopping working. I suggest you find a hobby that makes you money. But you guys, guess what? Guess what, baby girl? That lifestyle working out, a man, a provider, you just get to sit at home, bake bread every day, slim to none. I would say none that's going to work out for you or quite literally anyone you know. You're actually setting yourself up for failure because it could not be easier, if that's what you're going to pursue, to be trapped by a man. Okay? Also, let's bring some other things to the table besides sourdough. Guys want to be mentally stimulated as well as physical, okay? But I'm just like, please, you guys are too young to be promoting this. And also, by the way, it's cringe. You guys are...
Yeah, so what's your beef with the trad wives? Like,
you know what the funniest thing is?
You're beefing. So you said it's not realistic for most people?
Okay, here's the thing.
Okay.
I
know it was a short video. So
it's a short video, and also it's one of those things, like I clearly just recorded it in my car and posted it and thought nothing of it because I follow so many girls on the right, thank God I've unfollowed, that just post clips, and I'm like, dude, this is the most pick-me shit I've ever seen in my life. Like literally, like with their tits out, like I'm going to bake for my man one day, and I'm like,
yeah, it's very performative.
Do OnlyFans.
Right? Yeah, I know.
I have more respect for you if you actually do OnlyFans. It's performative. It's not real trad life.
Right.
It's like fake. And I also said the most common sense thing that like I was like, well, luckily I have data on my side, but I'm like,
yeah. I don't respect women who do OnlyFans or any other kind of online prostitution, especially cam girls, stuff like that. No, I don't respect that.
Nothing in life ever works out the way we think it's going to. My life hasn't. No one's life, they've been like had a map and it worked out perfectly. So I said, maybe it's good to find a hobby or something you like so you're not trapped by a man. I don't mean all men trap women. This isn't an anti-man thing or an anti-woman thing. But I live in Los Angeles. You think I've never seen a woman been trapped financially? I've had many boyfriends that have given me lifestyles I could never have on my own. And they knew that. So then what do? Start treating you a little shitty? She ain't gonna leave. Like, look at the life I provided her.
That's the part I didn't really agree with because you said trapped. There's no woman in 2025 that's
I don't mean
trapped.
Like trapped in like a cage.
Yeah, but even I'm like, you can't expect a guy to pay for your lifestyle and not expect to abide by his rules, right?
Obviously.
But but I was like, I don't know if that's trapped. That's just
it is?
I want a lot of money and I don't want what comes with it.
No, it's like one of those things where it's like I just said trapped because it's like I'm just trying to get a point across.
Yeah, I know.
People took that one word and then ran with it when it's like, dude, you're not looking at the common sense thing that I'm saying. You're not looking at the bigger picture. Like, I've been that girl in that situation, so I'm speaking from personal experience. Like, guys know, like, they have unlimited options and money, and they're chilling, so if they replace you, they're good. But it, like...
what guys is she talking about, though? That's the thing. It seems to me that she's talking to guys that are higher in the... attractiveness scale from 1 to 10, like guys 7 and up, not the 6s, not the 5s, not the 4s, not the 3s. Like, which guys is she talking about? That's the thing they never make clear. So I'm kind of sus about her. She's kind of sus. Yeah, suspicious for sure. Very sus. Very sus. Because it sounds to me like she said she was in that kind of lifestyle where she got a lot of stuff for free. She lived on easy mode for a while. So, yeah, it sounds like she's maybe a covert feminist, maybe? Could be. It kind of sounds like, I don't know. I have to keep watching, trying to find out more about, listen to carefully of how she speaks and what she's referencing, what she's talking about.
you know, you're not gonna do as well. And that's kind of common sense. So they treat you a little shitty, and then most of the time they'll cheat on you, but you stick around because you're like, well, fuck, how else am I gonna get this lifestyle? I can't attain it on my own. So maybe trap wasn't the right word, but what I'm saying is like literal truth.
Well, they have the leverage, right? In that situation,
Exactly.
which it's not, it takes a woman with like a particular demeanor, and especially in 2025, it's not common. I don't know if I would say like, I don't know if I personally would say I wouldn't recommend it. I think I would say it depends on the girl's demeanor, right? There's some women that are like more, you could say stereotypically submissive, obedient, you know, easygoing.
By nature.
You know, they don't really, like some women just don't get jealous and they don't care about cheating, you know. But,
yeah, they're like, I like this lifestyle. He can do whatever he wants. I'm chilling.
I'm sure you've seen that in LA, right?
Of course.
Yeah.
And that's fine. They like what comes along with it, and they're fine. There's positives and negatives to everything, and they're kind of just chilling with that. Obviously, like, that's not me. But what do I give a shit if that's what makes those girls happy?
Yeah, but so are you saying that like it's bad to do that? Or I just wanted to clarify what you meant in the video.
I mean, at the end of the day, I literally don't give a shit what anyone does.
Right.
So that's something that no one can figure out. No, I just said I think women should have some sort of hobby. I'm not saying... Everyone's like, oh, you said they should work, so they should be in an office being a slave all day? I'm like, Jesus, leave some room for nuance.
Right.
You guys are so extreme. And then you wonder why you lose elections because of shit like this and shit like abortion. But it's like, no, what I'm saying is like, how awesome to be a stay-at-home wife, husband, supported, but then do a hobby that stimulates you, makes you happy, and generates some income. Because I'm like, it's just common sense that like sometimes things don't work out. Like look at the divorce rate. 70% of it is initiated by women.
Yeah, but it's also if she was a good wife, like she could find another husband after.
Yeah,
right.
she
You
could.
know, it's just like a different skill set.
Yeah.
But the one thing though, I did think that you were right when you said it's most women aren't going to do that because only like 10-20% of women have like that it actually happens for.
Yeah.
I think a lot of women feel entitled to it, but like they're not traditional, you know?
No, and that's like also like most of these girls.
Yeah.
And it's kind of funny too, because the caption, which no one read, apparently said, you can do both. And I was like, so let me get this straight. I work full time. I do my own thing. I'm my own boss. I also clean the house every day. I also have no problem cooking, baking, whatever my boyfriend wants. I take care of his dog, our dog. And I'm just like, I'm confused. I literally do all these things. I live a more traditional lifestyle, even in Los Angeles, than half the girls that are talking shit to me.
Right. No, and that's what I kind of took it as. I knew who you were talking to. It was
You
like
got it, because you didn't get so emotionally invested.
It was well, I know the type you're talking about. It's like the performative where they clearly have, and the thing is, I know what it takes to like do a show. You do too, right? To do a show every day, to like if you're traveling and going on podcast tours, I'm just gonna assume you have a nanny.
Yeah, unless your baby's sitting on your fucking hip at the podcast.
You know what I mean? So I think that's what you meant. It's like a lot of where they want the clout from being like a trad wife, but without the actual doing the
Also,
work.
half of them are like complete fucking pick-me's. I'm like, you guys are the same girls that like literally do your hair, makeup, push your tits out, and make videos baking. And I'm like, I'm sorry, that's for your man with hundreds of thousands of followers. That's literally for male validation.
No, I know.
There's nothing traditional about that.
And it's like one thing. Who's the one girl who did it? The cake tits girl. Have you seen that? Did you see that?
Are you talking about Isabella's video?
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
She got so mad.
I'm sorry. I'm friends with her, but my girlfriend who like does porn and OnlyFans for a living like cooked her. She was like, this is like literally the most horror thing I've ever fucking seen. You're like literally baking a cake like this, jiggling your tits, and you're saying that's conservative?
And they get mad at me for noticing. And the thing is, I don't even say, like there's another one that was freaking out at me recently. The blonde chick that goes to she keeps talking about some White House press pass or what, I forgot. Some blonde girl that's clearly like doing something similar.
Yeah.
I'm like, look.
They get so mad when you call it out.
I'm not even saying don't do it. You know, I like seeing hot women on TV.
But like, I thought it was an ad for your OnlyFans account, so please don't get mad when I acknowledge that. I'm fully supportive of OnlyFans, but like, it looks like an ad. It looks like subscribe.
I know. I'm like, do you know what?
You're telling me that content's for women? You're telling me I logged on to X to see you jiggling your tits baking a cake from scratch?
And
okay, apparently I'm the bad person.
I always put the same thing that, I always put something along the lines of women never fight for anything harder than the ability to be naked.
and kill their babies.
And yeah. And I never tell them not to do. Again, I'm in entertainment. I kind of miss Megan Fox's on TV.
Thank you. By the way, thank you for saying that, because half the time I'm like, this is just entertainment.
No. I think I need to I find it offensive when I go to see a movie and I don't see a woman that makes me insecure. I
want attractive people on the screen.
Correct. I should be seeing somebody that reminds me that I ain't shit. But nowadays, I'm seeing mids.
Oh, now I'm like, why am I hotter than her? And I'm not even in Hollywood.
Like the Snow White girl. Like, what is she doing being cast as Snow White?
She's not even fucking white.
I know. Zendaya's not she's not that cute. It's just we should be seeing 10s on TV.
Also, if I see someone on TV, I want them to be beautiful. If I'm gonna have to watch people make out and fuck on TV, please have them be an 8 or above. But I have to watch Lena fucking Dunham on TV and fast forward because I want to throw up because she's disgusting looking.
I know, and that's the. And so all I do is point out that they're doing it.
Well, the thing is, you point out things that people agree with, but then they're just then they just go after you, and they go after me too, and that's okay. I see shit you post all the time, and I send it to my friends because I'm dying laughing. Because I'm I wish I could have said that, but I'm just I fight so much.
You know what? I think I'm able to because I don't know any of these people.
Yeah, you're very lucky. That must be nice.
I was in England for 3 years, so I don't know anybody personally.
I have to.
Yeah, so it makes it easier because I don't really have to play politics. It doesn't make anything awkward. I don't know.
Well, you see me slowly phasing out.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm just hitting the unfollow button and just posting, talking shit on the biggest creators now because I don't care.
So, as most of you know, I have been fighting on the front lines of the simp epidemic for years, but I need to tell you about a quiet weapon being ratcheted up against men that is rarely talked about. It's not just the relentless anti-masculinity propaganda and OnlyFans hoes causing the societal issues that we discuss on this show. Did you know that the average city's tap water contains trace pharmaceuticals and endocrine disruptors? This often includes estrogen from birth control. The average adult consumes a credit card worth of plastic every single week. That's 5 grams of plastic a week. What do you say to all the people that freaked out at you? You said it was personal people that you knew, or who was freaking out?
Well, I think it's weird. I posted on my close friends today. I was watching people, first of all the girls that were the first ones to talk shit on me. Well, let me get this straight. Myron begged me to come on his show. Whatever podcast begged me to come on their show. Couldn't afford me. Couldn't afford my day rate.
They send those to everyone.
Yeah, but they asked me 40 times, and I was
yeah, but you just copy and paste. I used to do one of those.
I'm above that. And I was your rate's not high enough. If you want to pay me for a day, great. Can't afford me. But then it's you're the first person to talk shit. Then all the girls that were talking shit were the first people to
What did Myron say? I'm just gonna keep going.
It's just it's just so annoying to see all these girls follow me. They see me, God forbid they meet me at Jubilee or I'm at a conference. They're oh my God, follow me back. Let's take photos. We're friends. But then the second they get the opportunity for clicks, they're the first ones to shit on me. And I'm just you guys are so fake and weird. And I hate to say it because it's it sounds very pick me, but at the end of the day, I think most of them are just jealous. I'm I get to 100% be myself, and they I don't know, they cater so much to what other people think about them, and at the end of the day, they couldn't even dream of hitting the views I hit on a normal video of me talking in my car with no makeup on.
Well, do you know, I find you a little bit, I know what he's talking about, because I know what he's trying to get at,
I'm Myron, you debate whores for a living.
No,
please calm down.
No, I like Myron, actually.
But it's what do you, you're what? You're
well,
how
so
old?
what he's talking about is, I don't know if he knows your content too well.
He knows me personally.
Oh, does he? Oh, does he? Okay.
This isn't a stranger.
She's an undercover feminist. So
yeah.
Would you consider yourself a feminist in any way?
I consider myself the textbook definition of feminism when it says that I believe in equal rights. I want women to have the same ability to do things as men. I am not the modern wave of feminism.
But you know they can't, right?
Yeah, see, kind of like a covert feminist.
Look, if you want to go work in the lumberyard, You're allowed to do that. Are you gonna do well? Probably not. But like I said, it's textbook definition. I'm not supporting any of the feminism that got us to where we are today. But like, if you've ever watched anything I've ever said, that's very clear. I shouldn't even have to like explain that. These people are like so fucking brainwashed.
Well, I guess because my question would be like, would you? Because we were talking earlier about like women's right to vote, and you think we should have it then? Shouldn't have it, like, because
look, if women didn't vote, things would probably be a bit better. But it would be hypocritical for me to be like, I would support banning it. No, they can vote. They just vote and ruin our country.
Well, my thing is they should be enlisted in selective service then. And if I had to be, you know what selective service is?
Well, also, isn't that like what the like in Israel, like everyone serves for a certain amount of time, and it's like also kind of badass. All the chicks I hang out with, their moms, they know how to like shoot guns and all this stuff. And I'm like, well, it seems like it worked out pretty well for you guys.
I don't think so. I mean, I've heard from a lot of guys that are in the military that what happened, like, because what I see happening in society is I see women getting big egos from jobs that are not as important or special or as needed as the jobs the men are doing and getting overpaid for them. So what I see happening is they tend to get these big egos thinking they're doing the same thing the men are, but it's very obviously not. Like when you look at the output of society, women, like men make 90% of the world's stuff.
Yeah.
Like our jobs could disappear tomorrow, society would run fine, but our income is going close to the same. Why is that? We're getting overpaid. So I don't know. I think that personally, like if feminists want to be equal, they should be equal.
You mean go do the difficult jobs to become more equal in that sense?
Correct. Or if you want to vote, I think you should get selective service with it.
Yeah.
Or if you want to be married, right, I think it should be 50-50, no child support, no alimony.
Well, okay, but you'll agree. This is like typical women. They're like, we want to be equal unless it's something I don't really like or something that doesn't benefit me. We want all the benefits, but we want none of the negatives. Okay, so that's pretty much everyday life with women at this point.
No, exactly.
Yeah.
So I think like what I understand his point,
but you know he's just doing this shit for clicks. He saw.
No, I think Myron believes I think he believes what he says. To be honest, what he's talking about is women like Megyn Kelly. She's done the trad wife stuff for years and saying you can do it all, and at some point, like you have to pick. Yeah. You know, you can't really have a full-fledged media career and have young children. Like something's got to give.
Well, something is going to be sacrificed.
Yeah, and that's what I think you were getting at. Is a lot of the women are having these full-fledged media careers and pretending they're trad, and it's just not.
And I'm asking them, how the fuck are you a trad wife when you're online and you're working full time?
Correct.
I'm confused. Like Allie Beth Stuckey, whatever the fuck her name is. I don't fucking know because I've never. I don't like follow these people. Like said something and then she subtweeted someone else who was like, I talk to my children about stimulating things all day. I'm like, yeah, you talk to your fucking 9-year-old about
and they
geopolitical issues. That's amazing.
And they still order men around. Like if you're a traditional woman, you don't think it's your place to tell men what to do.
But yet they do.
And they always nag men on because I'm in the red pill side, right?
Yeah.
And like what they'll do is they'll nag men on like Lila Rose was on Justin Waller and she was nagging him about like, you know, he talks about stepping out or whatever. Yeah. And I'm like, why is it your place to tell a guy how to run his household?
Doesn't that go against your own beliefs?
Exactly.
But also, I look at her profile and I'm like, cool, so you have almost 1 million followers, which means you do social media full time. You have a full time show. You also did a book. You're probably doing a book tour.
Yeah, I know.
So you're all fucking hypocrites.
That's why when I was listening to the video, it's funny because I know both of you, so I was like, I know what he's talking about, but I don't think you guys are talking about like the same thing.
That's the thing. Also, people are taking what I say and they're giving their own meaning and definition. Where I'm like, yeah, but none of you like asked me to elaborate on like really my point of it. Like, if you've watched my content for 5 years, I've never once said anything negative towards stay-at-home wives because I'm like, every single person somehow missed the entire point of that. It's okay for women to want to work and contribute. It's okay to do both. Actually, it really doesn't affect any of these people's lives.
Well, and if you were a real trad wife, you could actually make money. Like, I mean, how many people need to hire cooks, clean? You know what I mean? Like, that's a skill, too.
Yeah, and also, it's like not all of us want to live the same lifestyle. Like, that's great. Like, you can be 20 and like live in Arkansas and have 6 kids, and you can, you know, your husband can control every dollar you fucking spend. that's not me. And I'm like, I hate it. At the end of the day, I'm like, I feel like a lot of you guys just kind of like envy my life. I'm like, I make my own money. I pay all my own bills. And like, at the end of the day, I hate to say it, like say you're gonna, like say I'm trying to marry into someone who comes from a ton of money, good traditional family, very educated. Do you think they're gonna be stoked when their son is like, hey, I want you to meet this girl, I wanna marry her. Oh, what does she do? Nothing. Oh, what does she do all day, every day while you work? Oh, she has my credit card. Okay, what's her education? 0. Or are they going to want him to be with someone who's at least somewhat educated and has some sort of skills, maybe potentially intelligent, and does something that's a skill, which doesn't mean you're going to do that forever. But it's good to see that you're capable of that and you do it at one point in time. I'm fine with being a stay-at-home mom. That's great. But I also might want to work as well. And sometimes women have children and then after they've all left the nest, they go back to work, and that's okay too.
Yeah, that's how it should be. They should go to work after the children are all grown up and left the nest, or they're about to leave the nest. Yeah, that's what women should be concentrating on most. Starting their family early and then doing their careers afterwards when the children are grown up, left the nest, and they have all this extra time to themselves.
But this whole thing of like, there's a definite answer, no. There's no definite answer.
Well, there's no such thing as a traditional woman in this society because they're only traditional as long as she wants to. And I was just on a show, I was telling you earlier, with a couple of Christian guys, right? And they kept asking me if there was exceptions, right? And if they could have a traditional relationship. And I said, well, you can as long as she says yes to it. But
then ironically, isn't she in control?
That's the point. And in this environment, you cannot have a traditional, and I feel for a lot of the guys because I know that's what they want, and I really hope they can get it. But
I hope everyone gets what they want in
Yeah,
life.
but unfortunately, women just don't really want to do that anymore. You know,
it's also just not really realistic, especially when like what do girls see now? They see like every girl does OnlyFans and makes like $300,000 a month. So it's like and unfortunately a lot of the same guys talking shit to me are the same guys that pay and consume that content. And I'm kind of like, also a lot of these guys are like, oh, I have a wife. I say, okay, you make $40,000 a year. Like, please shut the fuck up. 90% of the men talking shit to me can't even afford to like pay for dates. Nevertheless, wife and children, like be real. We live in a very expensive place.
The challenge you get is women just want a lifestyle a lot of times and they won't sacrifice it for the kid. Like I would have girls come on my show and say they couldn't afford kids, but I could see their Botox. Like I could see the fake nails, the fake, like I kind of
designer bags, clothing. Yes.
Correct. So a lot of them probably, and because I've spoken to people that live out.
Because again, like I said, it's the same thing with them all the time. A lot of the feminists and covert feminists. It's the me, my, and mine, the 3 M's. That's the 3 M's with feminism, whether it be open or covert feminism or closet feminism. It's the 3 M's: me, my, and mine.
More in the country, and they're able to have kids, right? It's just they go down a lot in lifestyle. They don't travel.
Yeah, and I don't want to do that.
Yeah. And you admit that, but that's like the caveat is women just don't want that.
Yeah, I'm not lying.
Yeah.
I admit that I want someone to come cook. I want we have a maid. I want a maid more often. I want a nanny. I want to be able to travel with my husband and have someone watch my children and not lie about it and shame others on the internet like all these women do to me. And I just admit that that's the lifestyle I want, and maybe I won't accept less than that. So maybe right now I'm like, well, why don't I contribute to making that dream happen and get up off of my ass and do something about it?
How would you see nannies like going in your lifestyle?
What do you mean?
I don't know. I think nannies aren't really good for kids because I grew up with them.
Yeah.
And it's pretty tough to have like rotating people kind of in and out of your life. And I'm not against it. I'm just curious what like your thoughts on how you would do that.
I mean, it's weird because like so many people have different nannies, different kinds of nannies. Some people have babysitters. Like, are we talking about like I used to be a nanny? So it's like, you know what I mean? Or people have ones that like live with them, come in and out. I mean, I think it's like everything else in life. You just try to choose, be very specific, choose the best you can, do whatever you can. I don't know. My thing is like, I also try not to speak on things I haven't done myself and gone through myself.
Yeah, that's fair enough. Yeah.
Which is like also something people should take fucking note on. Listening to a bunch of 20-year-olds who have never been married or have children tell me how their life is going to go according to plan. Check in with me in 20 years.
I know. That's the thing. It's always trad like right now. And I cover women all the time. Like, they marry young, and you see them, then they get bored at like 31, and they're like, it's time to party.
They're like, I missed out on so much. You know what's funny? Those conservative women at 20 will probably end up being like fucking liberal women at 35.
No, that's what happened to Lauren Southern. I don't know if you know her. I don't know her personally, but do you know her?
I know of her. I know nothing about her.
Yeah, she did the same thing. Crowder, same thing. Got married young. Felt like they were bored.
Dude, that's why I tell people, I'm like, you know, what works for you isn't going to work for someone else. And at the end of the day, what do I give a shit what people do with their lives? As long as you're not like hurting people intentionally, I don't really care. But at the end of the day, I'm like, I'm just going to do what works for me. And I'm going to try to make the best choices for myself, my boyfriend, my husband, my children. And that's all I think I can do at the end of the day. But I just try not to be, full of shit like everyone else. I just don't lie about it.
Wait, we should. I want to watch the cake tits.
Do you like how I knew what you were talking about? Dude, I wish I could pull up my girlfriend's response. My girlfriend's response was...
Cake tits. I think I saw that. I'm not too sure. What was it? Cake tits video. Sweet tarantula. How to make tits cake for... What?
Today I'm going to be making a tasteful tatas cake, also known as a
No, it's...
wheat cake.
I don't think that's
Now,
it.
why is this cake so special, you may ask? Well, it's because it's for a very good cause. A couple of weeks ago, I was approached by a local charity in my community called Pinkalicious to donate one of my cake
tits? That? I don't know. What the fuck is this? Okay. I don't know what she's talking about. Whatever.
It was the funniest thing because she was like, bitch, how the fuck is this not porn?
How do I put... Oh, wait, I think she blocked me, so it won't come up.
So I'm like, you can use my phone.
I'm like, lady.
Dude.
We'll edit it in, but God,
By the way,
so...
I feel like these are like a similar group of girls that like hated on me, and I'm like, it's really funny because I live in Los Angeles. I don't drink, I don't smoke, I don't party, I don't go out. I'm pretty much chilling by 6 p.m. every day. I work, I would like walk my dogs at night, and I'm like, I watch all these girls, and I'm like, you guys are traveling. Your places I know you can't afford. You got no mans. You're probably with sugar daddies. You guys I know for a back party.
Look, it's the center of the frame.
Cake tits.
I like. Here's the thing.
You know
What do you want
the
me to do with that video? Because like that video is for dudes to jerk off to and nothing else.
No, the last one that got mad at me. I want to show you.
Do you think I sat there and took notes on fucking store-bought muffins, like banana bread?
Oh my god. Oh yeah, like these. It's just like thirst trapping.
It's like you're beautiful. I get it. She's one of my best friends, and I will say.
No,
she is one of the most beautiful girls I've ever seen in my life. But here's the thing.
This one.
Here's the thing. I just am not full of shit at the end of the day. I understood 4 years ago. I could post a hot outfit and like put a caption like, you know, fucking Fauci's bad, and I would get fuck tons of attention.
And they get so mad. Like, I'm like, guys, they're like, I'm hotter than you. I'm like, I know, but I'm not like
You just go, okay.
Like, I'm like, I know, but Jesus Christ.
Actually, okay.
Here's another one. I said, cake, tits out with a Jesus necklace is diabolical.
No, that caption's so good.
Showing her big boobs. That's the whole video.
Bro, tell me who's that for?
I know. And this is what I wanted to bring you on, because I'm like, this is what she's talking about.
No, but is that for us? She's making that content for us?
I know. I really learned a lot about the cake.
No, oh shit. I had no idea you were supposed to combine fucking flour and sugar. Like, I can't.
I know. And that's what I was trying to bring you on to. I was like, I know what she's talking about.
And by the way, none of these girls can say I'm talking shit because I am so honest with everyone, including my friends in this industry. Like, I'm like, look, please, like, I'm smart enough to know when you're being full of shit. Don't act like you don't know what the fuck you're doing.
Oh my gosh, have you seen the porn star to Jesus pipeline?
I've seen her.
Oh, her.
Hold on, I gotta.
Which isn't she doing porn again?
No. Well, sort of. She like.
You know, good for her. What do I give a fuck? Is there like any meaning in anything anymore?
I don't know. She sent me a cease and desist because I said I didn't believe her conversion. Said, take me to court, bitch.
I would go to court, but my like transcripts I would bring are just like her pornography.
Bro.
And then be like, no, believe all women, right?
I'm like, I just like, my thing, I don't like care. Just like when people make fun of you, please accept it. Yeah, exactly. Like, could you just stop pretending it's not? I don't like being gaslit. So what I don't
That's
like,
what it is.
I don't like it when you're thirst trapping.
Yeah.
And you get mad at me for noticing.
And then like you'll make a really funny comment that we were all thinking, but then they'll like shit on you. Yeah, that's like, I'm honestly like I'm friends with most people, but I will like literally call out the same shit.
I'm like, I don't mind you. I'm like, look it. You guys are 22. I know what you're gunning for. You're gunning for these conservative guys. You're probably going for Jesse Waters.
Oh, for sure. They're all thinking it's going to be Donald Trump Jr. being the next baby daddy.
So I'm like, do your thing.
Do it. Dude, if I'm not even going to be like full of shit. If I had tits, like they would be out, but like I don't. So it's like I just keep to myself.
You could buy them, you know.
I could, but I won't.
You know,
I know everyone's like, and then of course everyone criticizes. Hey, dude, everyone shits on my looks 24/7, and I'm like, I'm chilling. It was good though. This chick Sarah, just complete defeat yesterday, and I could not stop laughing.
Who is it?
So, like Sarah Stalker. I don't know. She's like, I'm sure she's like a white nationalist at the Blaze or whatever she does. But she's the one that just like will not stop talking about me because she has it all figured out at like 21 years old. But it was so funny because she said something yesterday. She was like, I know you're prettier than me, and someone was like, what a weird immediate defeat. Like I was like, I wasn't even gonna bring up your looks.
Have you seen this?
Hey, so I got super close to a male coworker, and I shared this testimony, and we used to do like a marriage encounter weekend, and I shared this testimony, and I got too close to him, and you start, I didn't say developing feelings, and Trent knows all this stuff, but I think that's how
So it's like a trad wife airing out her marriage laundry.
Oh, so she's admitting she was kept away from men so long, she started working with him, and then probably wanted to like fuck him after a week.
That's exactly what. And then they got mad at me for being like, that's kind of out of pocket. Like,
no, that's like kind of crazy to say.
My boyfriend would dump the fuck out of me if I said something.
Yeah, no shit. No shit.
And that's the thing. Like, there's.
By the way, my boyfriend would also probably not want to be with me if I was like doing cooking videos with my tits out because he would look at me and go, "Who's this for?" Because it's not for us, babe. Yeah, what's going on here?
I know, and that's the, like, Matt Walsh's wife was, like, arguing with me on Twitter.
What? Well, shouldn't she shut the fuck up and be in the kitchen, too?
No, well, she got mad because I was like, I forgot, she had something in her bio that it was like, I'm only here to troll my husband. And I'm like, I don't know.
Get the fuck offline.
That's what I'm like, isn't that kind of, like, shouldn't you be supporting your husband? And then this started like a and I'm like, these trash.
So she's kind of like admitting maybe she's not the happiest either. I mean, look, when my comment section just screams, I made bad decisions, and women, misery loves company. Women fuck.
All right, thanks for the follow. I'll make sure to follow you back. Viden, something. Anyways, yeah, thanks.
And hate other women, and it just kind of screams like I made bad decisions, and I would like you to make them as well, so you can be in my position. I'm like, I'm chilling.
Do you know what I think it is? And I'm not under the. I don't think that most trad wives are unhappy.
Well, yeah, I don't know
but
them.
the ones on Twitter
are mentally ill. Are mentally ill.
But the ones on Twitter, I have to say, I would bet with money would cheat on their husband.
Yeah.
Oh gosh, there was one.
By the way, they have less opportunities here.
Oh shoot, sorry.
Because that's one of the issues.
Sorry. I gotta show you.
I'm like, I don't, you guys don't have a lot of options.
I gotta show you. Have you heard of Bernadine Bluntly? Oh, no. She got mad at you too.
Who's this bitch?
Yeah, I don't know. You're the top one.
Wait.
You're the top. You're her last like thing she responded.
Okay, well you're gonna have to screenshot that and send it to me so I can respond.
I'm like blocked because I would like make fun of her too much. But like she's like putting her. They like use their kids for clout. Like why are you putting your?
So it can be like AI porn. Wait, what did she say about me?
She put.
I'm like a liberal feminist.
This one? I don't know. It's just, wait. Like, why are you...
What's her caption?
She was making fun of your filter, I think, or something.
She looks amazing.
Well, I don't know, but
like great, cool. You know what's so funny? When girls make fun of me about that, I go, well, we have the same access to it, so what's your excuse? You're still fucking ugly. So
well,
okay.
I just don't really, like, when women use their relationships for clout, I don't think they like their... That's what I mean. I think most, like, actual trad wives I know are very happy and fulfilled.
Well, because they're not online. The ones online are mentally
It's the ones on Twitter, but, like, what are you... Like, who is this for? Do you know what I mean? Like, the
I'm just
selfies.
confused, because I'm like...
There was a video she had of her, like, giving birth, and she put it on Twitter.
This is what I don't understand. It's funny. I act more traditional than all these girls. Like, I know you're not like looking at what I'm doing, but I'm like extremely private online. Like, I'm not getting ready, taking sassy photos. I don't post shit about my personal life, my relationship, like nothing.
I know. It's like they use their kids for clout.
By the way,
It's
my
like,
children will
never
be
on
online.
the internet.
Never. By the way, neither will my fucking husband.
I know. That's
The internet to me is work and my job. My life is separate. I do not use it for anything. I never will. I don't know. Who's this for? What are we supposed to do with this?
And it's like they don't understand that they're... And by the way, guys, I'd like to clarify. I'm not talking about actual women that are like traditional. I'm talking about the fake
Those women are amazing, and we support them.
They're awesome.
There's
but
just so little of them.
Yeah, I know. There's so...
They also don't exist. I'm just kidding.
They don't exist under 40.
Yeah.
That's what I would say. I would say I know real traditional women. They're just over 40. It's like a generational difference.
Yeah.
But like... I just couldn't believe this woman put like a video of her giving birth.
Is that not supposed to be the most private moment of like...
And she was like doing like noises during it. I'm like, God. Like, you know there's pedos on the internet, guys.
You know the internet's literally filled with mentally ill psychopaths.
And I just...
I don't feel comfortable. I don't even feel comfortable posting when like I see that like my stomach's out.
I know.
I'm like uncomfortable.
I know, and it's kind of like a cosplay because, you know, they're all like do this show, but like I don't know what they're gonna do at 35, and that's always what I try to like tell like even I was on the show the other day and they kept asking me about these special traditional women, and I'm like, well, does she have Instagram? Did she go to college? Did she?
Yeah.
I'm like, I don't. You know, you don't really know what she did before she met you, and I'm sure you've seen women do the like 360.
The switch up real fast.
Yeah.
Well, that's another thing too. I'm not as ignorant as these women are. I'm like, okay, so obviously I'm sure maybe the way I look is part of why they put me on TV. And I also have already accepted that that's a very short window.
Oh,
so
yeah.
I should take advantage of that window because they're not going to have me on prime time when I'm 40, and I'm perfectly okay with that. I'm not trying to fight the patriarchy there.
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
I've accepted it.
Yeah. And that's the thing. I just like to be realistic here. Like a media career for women, you're kind of...
Short window.
Yeah, short
So
window.
enjoy.
Yeah, enjoy.
Yeah. No, seriously. And also, I'm just being realistic about that.
Yeah.
Why is that a bad thing?
Right.
I try to not set myself up for failure in life, which is like everything I'm doing. I'm just giving like common sense takes. All my opinions are my own. No one's fucking paying me. If it's an ad, it's a fucking ad.
Right.
But I'm like, yeah, I mean, I'm not like blind to these things. I'm not blind that like I'm sure the way I look is an advantage in my career, and it's also going to go south one day.
Oh, yeah, I can't... Oh my gosh, that was the other thing. I had a tweet that was like 35-year-old women or sorry, 25-year-old women are hotter than 35-year-old women.
Is that not true?
And these women were tweeting me their selfies to prove they still got...
Like, dude,
no,
just prove that to yourself.
Yo, it was like women that are employed at like the Blaze and like some of these guys.
Well, they're not exactly
And, like,
supermodels, but yeah.
I know. I always say that like if the women in conservative media aren't hot enough to make it in Hollywood, because like we would all be in Hollywood.
Yeah. No, literally. But they're hot in this type of media.
I know. I'm like, Tommy Lauren is like a 10 to us. She's like a 6.5 in LA. In her prime, like 10
I mean, I
years
see
ago.
like the girls in my workout classes are like literally they're literally like young Victoria's Secret angels, and I like look at them and I'm like, fuck. But that's also why like I made that video where I was like, I think I'm like a good 6, like a 7 on the best day of my life, and everyone was like, oh, you're just looking for validation. I go, no, I live in Los Angeles. My friends are actually signed models. They're actually unreal looking. They're the most beautiful women I've ever seen in my life. that's not me being like pick me for attention. That's me being fucking realistic. But of course, all the like fat chicks on the podcast are like, I'm tens. And I'm like, once again, I'm being realistic.
Yeah. Well, it also depends where people live. Because
yeah,
like,
I'm sure in bumfuck Egypt,
yeah,
I'd be like a
that's what
nice
I was gonna say. You know, and how far you are from the city.
Yeah.
Like, I went to a karaoke bar like an hour from Chicago, and it was all like single mothers. And I'm like, I'm at 10 in this bar.
It's all the women on Twitter that
I'm like,
are telling me I'm a retard.
I have like a pipeline where it's like the hot girls go to the city, and the uglier they get, they go out. They start moving further and further.
Hey, not wrong though.
No, it's true.
Well, it's also why I never shit on men, because I'm like, because of my looks, men have been able to provide me a fantastic life. So I was like, I've never really shit that hard on men because I'm like, I owe so much to them.
Right.
And it's like, also, it's like, I don't believe in the white privilege bullshit, but like, I do believe in pretty privilege. That's a real thing. In LA, you can, if you're hot, you have an app where you can go everywhere and get free shit.
No way.
Yeah, there's
I didn't know
multiple of
that.
those apps.
Wow.
Which is fine. They denied me for being fucking Republican. But yeah, you can just go post stories, go places. I mean, realistically, like, yeah, if you're a young, hot girl here, like, you don't need to work. You're chilling.
Yeah, that's the other thing. I used to think I was somehow, like, I'm trying to say this in a way, morally superior. I had, like, a little bit of an ego before I thought, because there are certain things I was like, I don't go to yachts, I don't do this. And then I thought about it. I was like, I've never been invited. I was like, it's kind of like the conservative guys. I had this thought, and I was like, the
they're really fun.
No, and then the conservative guys were like, oh, I would never cheat, right? And I had this red pilling moment where there was someone that came on my show that said he wouldn't, and I found out he was dating like all these girls on the show. I know, and I was thinking, and I was like, you get two types of guys with the conservatives and cheating: the one who can't.
Yeah, literally, you have no option.
Yeah, you can't cheat, and the ones who lie.
So which one? Which one are we choosing? Yeah. That's what I mean. I'm kind of chilling. Like, I've had like a good life here. Like, the amount of like free. Like I went out every night and I've never had to worry about money because I was like, I've never had to pay for anything. And so it's like, and I've had like crazy trips to like exotic places and all this stuff. And it's not like I was like with sugar daddies, like putting out, like I've always, like I was young and had other young wealthy boyfriends. And I'm like, that's very normal out here. And a lot of these girls, I'm like, I think you're just like,
I don't know. Kind of sounds like she was putting out for all those, handed all that stuff because she had some beauty to her.
Fucking bitter and jealous, and you're like annoying and projecting on me. And this whole thing of like, oh, no ring, no man, haven't been picked yet. And I'm like, bro, I'm on my own timeline. I really don't give a fuck. Enjoy being 20 and being married.
Well, and the other thing too is, I mean, the average marriage is 8 years. So I do really respect the institution of marriage, but I gotta be realistic. There's just no incentive for men to get married in today's
almost none.
There's literally none. I know there's some tax benefits, but like I just had a child support officer on the like he was the guy that would chase you down for child support.
I love these people you're interviewing.
Yeah, no. So and
amazing.
Yeah, and he said to go find a rich woman.
Yeah.
Because you're liable. If you have 2 kids, she could take 40% of your income for 18 years. Yeah, I know.
It's a lot of money.
I know. But he said it was better if you got someone that earned close to the same. They were a lot more amicable. And I'd say from my interviews, that's pretty much what I saw is a lot of like, and I'd like to reiterate that I do respect women that do the trad wife thing and mean it. I've seen too many.
We just don't respect the grifters that we're watching doing it.
Yeah, but it's like how many of the trad women supported Hillary Crowder and like were like publicly humiliating Steven during that whole divorce and calling him abusive. And it's like, do you really mean it? You know, Candace Owens, she's saying she's a Catholic, but that's not like, I haven't seen a retraction for calling him abusive, right? You were the one who broke that. You know, I understand mistakes happen. You can jump to conclusions.
Yeah, but say you were wrong.
Yeah, it's been like 2 years. Where is it?
And also, by the way, I make content that people are like, wow, you're late to this. You're so outdated. No, I don't like jump on things until I get I like to let a couple weeks go by before I then go have an opinion. Because it also can like literally ruin people's careers. And I don't want to be those people jumping on everything and like seething at the mouth. It's just not, it's not for me.
Yeah, and then she was getting $30K a month.
I mean, look at that whore Ashley St. Clair.
Oh, God.
That girl sucks so bad.
Oh my god.
By the way, she turned down what, 15 million and 100K a month? That's fucking crazy.
I know, that's how spiteful women are. She wanted to talk shit so bad.
So bad. She turned down that much money. Also, congrats, you had sex with like the most like unattractive person. That's fucking crazy.
Yo.
She sucks.
I know, I'm like...
She's gotten more support than me, and she's like an actual shitty, hoary, evil person.
Elon, hire me to be the head of your hose.
Literally.
I can put PIs
You're the madam. You
on.
should be a fucking madam. If there's ever a job in this world you should have, you should be a madam.
If you want to impregnate women, hire me to look into them
Let
first.
her choose. God.
I won't. And by the way, you shouldn't be impregnating these mids. Like,
No.
stop it. You can do better than
At
this.
least like make some models and make like some kids.
I almost would have respected Amber Heard more because he dated her. He should have gotten
Hell
her.
yeah.
Right.
Hell yeah.
Like, the kid would have been crazy, but like, I mean, you had two crazy women. You impregnated the mid.
Yeah. The one who had been like planning it for years. The one who's like, please respect my privacy. I'm selling my car, but then lives in like a fucking penthouse.
Gosh, yeah. So
I loved everyone supporting that. I was like, oh, you guys are all full of shit.
yeah. So I knew that what you were getting at. I don't think you're actually after the real trad wives.
I'm not. Well, here's the problem. I'm not after anyone because I don't actually fucking care.
Right.
That's probably the biggest mistake. Everyone thinks they're gonna like change my mind. Like, I don't care. I've like created a good life for myself. I'm very proud of it. I sleep well at night, and I'm happy with my decisions. So I'm just kind of like, all right, well, enjoy that. You know, enjoy using me for clicks. I hope that like really, really benefits
Well, it's
you.
part of being on the internet, right?
Yeah, that's the thing. I just accept it. I'm like, it is
I have
what it is.
3-hour videos done on me.
Like how you suck?
Yeah.
Yeah. You know, there's actually a girl that like legitimately like stalks me to the level where
I'm not kidding.
I'm at this level with this chick where when I post, I just wait to see her response because I know it's coming, and it's fucking crazy.
I'm talking 3-hour deep dives.
It's funny because I tell her, I'm like, I'm really like, my life's not even that interesting. It's a good life.
This one's 45 minutes. This
On
one's
what?
2.5 hours.
Like, what about you is like
I don't know.
that's
Oh yeah,
shocking.
this one was an hour and a half. The tragic tale.
I mean, here's the thing. It's really flattering.
I know.
I think it's, you know what's crazy?
It'll just be guys a lot of times, and I'm like, Howard, you guys have the. I'm not that interesting.
No, that's the funny thing. I'm like, my life is like actually so normal and boring. It's kind of funny.
Yeah.
But also, I'm like, I'm flattered. I mean, this one chick, I was like, well, you have like a weird lesbian obsession with me, and that's fun. And then that like sends them off.
Yeah.
And I'm like, cool. If you want to spend, you know what? You're gonna spend more time in your life focusing on my life than I do on my own life.
Right.
And that's fucking really weird. But yeah, none of it like bothers me.
Yeah.
I'm just like, go off.
Well, thanks for coming on to clarify today. I did enjoy the sit down, so thank you so much
Glad
for
I
coming
could
on.
clarify how much I fucking hate all women.
Sometimes people will be like, "Do you hate women?" And I'm like, "Now I do," because I'm like.
You're like, oh, I went online and now I do.
Yo, I don't, like women will try to make me less sexist, and then they just like ingrain my opinions more.
I wake up feeling so sweet and feminine, and then I go online, and then 20 minutes later, I'm making like Andrew Tate style like videos, and I'm like, stop.
I'm like, put the boobs away, Diane, please.
I'm literally like, oh, you guys are all retards. Congrats, that's amazing.
Well, tell the people where they can find you. Thanks so much
just
for
type
coming
in
on.
Emily Saves America. I'm everywhere.
Cool. Well,
it's that easy.
Thanks for coming on. I had a blast. So.
Every time.
All right, guys, make sure you like the video on your way out. Please subscribe to the channel and ring that notification bell. We'll see you next time.
Yeah.
Bye.
I love it.
Let's see. I hear that woman need to go to prison for false accusations. Yep. She's a conservative feminist. Shaking my head. She okay with her political views, but Andrew Wilson was 100% right. Emily is a not very covert feminist. Yeah. He's actually a feminist. Crazy Myra is right. Samara was right. That is a very masculine woman. A masculine woman. Yeah. This girl Emily is a joke. I don't know. I mean, some things I agree with her, and some things I don't. Especially with her feministic views. Some of them, like those views that she points out. I don't agree with those, but I agree with some stuff that she talks about. Not the feministic stuff though, but the stupid stuff about women nowadays, the false accusation stuff and stuff like that, and the stupid stuff they're doing, especially with TikTok brain rot and stuff like that. Yeah.
Shouldn't solely depend on him, but a man that's willing to provide, that shows a good quality about him. The next one is patience. A man should always be patient with you. Understand that you're not perfect. Understand that y'all learning and y'all will come across some bumps along the road. The next one is protection. A man needs to be willing to protect you. As your father, I protect you. So a man should always be willing to protect his household. And the last one, this is the most powerfulest one, is prayer. A man should be willing to pray for you, with you, and on behalf of you. A man that recognizes that it's not just two people in a relationship, but it's three, you, him, and God, that's the perfect man for you. Y'all be blessed.
Yeah. She'll still go get banged out by Tyrone.
Yeah.
Okay, so I want to know, where are you guys sending your daughters to find husbands? And what traits should she be looking for? And don't say provider. Okay? Because women are going to divorce the straight providers anyway. So I'm about to put the link in the chat.
Banged out by
I pray to God I figure this out. I may not. So I'm going to put the link in the chat. I want you guys to tell me what you think, where they should go. I'm going to play my commercial. Sorry. I'm going to play my commercial while I go get this Zoom link.
This clip going viral online of a dozen women being asked the following question. Do we need men? Most answered very quickly, no, because men are useless.
I mean, this headline from The Hill, it caught my eye. Most young men are single. Most young women are not.
Young men have fallen faster than any demographic in America over the last 40 years.
It's a different world now. Like, we don't need men the way that they used to.
Nobody needs men!
The future is female.
Men and women are drifting further apart, and society is crumbling because of it.
A fascinating debate has broken out about the value of marriage.
You've kind of got the TradCon versus Red Pill thing.
This men's rights crowd that sometimes just goes too far the other way.
You need to stop acting like grown boys and infants and actually become men.
Marriage is a bond, and it's a sacred bond.
It's a machine designed to extract resources from you.
Now many of the red-pilled have taken the position that it's bad for men to get married.
Hannah Pearl Davis, or just Pearly Things.
One of the most controversial faces in all of the internet.
She goes on to say that marriage is a terrible deal for men.
Because if me and you were in a business contract, you would never sign a contract where I am paid to leave.
Gee, what could go wrong there?
74% or something of divorces are initiated by women. Men have everything to lose, primarily their own children.
Men get killed by the courts and by divorce laws.
I had no idea that courts of family law were courts of equity, not courts of law.
Because in family court, you don't need evidence to accuse someone of abuse. You need no evidence.
When you guys say get married young, a lot of these men don't know what they're signing up for, and you're not going to be there when their entire life falls apart. I interview them on the other side.
I didn't meet my son until he was 15 months old.
How much did you spend trying to get him back?
On legal fees alone was about $200,000.
Before you know it, you're homeless. You're literally just thrown out onto the street.
We absolutely reinforce bad behavior from women.
Wives are taught to leave their husbands, and then daughters grow up without their fathers.
Family is the foundation of society.
Every problem in society comes from single mother homes.
A lot of women will just
And from feminism.
chase this negative rabbit hole of happiness, endless happiness.
As many guys as possible. We tell them to put off family into marriage.
You are allowed to leave your perfect husband. You are allowed to end a relationship with a really great boyfriend.
Oh, freeze your eggs, have an abortion. What? You're evil.
I don't think there's anything else in life that we actually ever go into preparing to fail.
Right.
Like if you have the mentality of this is going to go wrong and be pessimistic, naturally the outcome is going to be that it's going to fail anyway.
Yeah.
It's self-sabotage.
And that's the thing, like women are so willing to leave marriages because they're not happy. This is not about happiness. The most important thing is the children. And the problem is we have a modern society where it's me, my feelings, leave when I feel like it, instead of doing what's best for the kids.
this myth that we live in an age of male privilege. Where's my male privilege?
They think, well, men have all the rights. They have all the power.
Privileged patriarchal system that we have.
Why doesn't our society care about men's rights?
I have no friends.
No wife and no social life.
Men are alone in this situation. Men are homeless. Men are thinking about eating guns.
I've seen so many men on the brink of suicide and they didn't do anything wrong.
How are you equal if the men are the ones that have to fight and die to defend the country? The men are the ones that build and maintain all the infrastructure.
Women are helplessly dependent upon men.
The so-called deaths of despair from suicide, overdose, or alcohol, 3 times higher among men than among women.
Culture is telling men, you are no good.
You got to get your act together.
I think men have failed themselves.
What kind of a man are you? What kind of a woman are you going to attract?
If men are in trouble, so are women.
Everybody knows this is a huge problem, but nobody wants to admit it.
Every single woman at the table said they wanted a man.
500K,
500K, 300K,
200K.
Am I crazy?
Everything is really set up against you to fail as a man.
If men make less than women, women don't want to marry them.
So you know who wants more economically and emotionally viable men? Women.
I don't want to be an independent woman anymore.
Oops.
I don't want to be a strong, independent
Yeah.
woman. I'm over it.
When is it going to be my turn?
Where are we meeting the men that don't stop?
I can't keep having these same conversations.
The only simp here is you, Pearl. You simp for men.
I think you simp for women.
She's a provocateur. She says stupid stuff. But Pearl is right about this.
It's already happening. It's just not out in the open yet.
Now it's just hookup culture is going to be our fairy tale ending because men don't want a wife and women can't find a husband.
The future, if everybody follows your path, is there is no future.
We go into population decline and our economy goes into decline.
Civilization will crumble.
The American story does not end well. This is an existential crisis, failing young men.
What up, guys? So the time has come where we are finally doing this divorce documentary. It's by... All right, guys, I put the link in the chat. I'm still trying to figure out one thing, but we're gonna work with this today. If you don't have patience today, you gotta go to a different show. It just is what it is. I wish I was better, but I just, But I begin really frustrated on this topic because the Christian men are the worst with this topic. They all think they're special and they're raised their daughters to not do that.
Yep.
I know a lot of holy men and good dads. It says you can't join the... Okay, I'll check. That their daughters got banged out by Tyrone too. So you might as well pick the Tyrone, the Chad. Thank you, FM Wood. You might as well put him in an environment where it's at least a higher quality Chad. She has a chance of locking down. But I need some realism from you guys. Okay, I'm going to make you guys listen to my mixtape while I figure this out. I'm sorry. I wish I was better, but I'm going to look at who's in the Zoom link. I might have to walk back and forth the producer stations over that way. You were concerned I was crashed in a ditch. Nope, I'm here. So I'm going to make you listen to my mixtape. Here's my new one. This one's with Savo. Can you guys hear it?
Angel on the track.
I've been shaking every day since I had to leave. It's not what I wanted, but you're no good for me.
I don't think I can listen to it. Hold on. Gotta wait till she gets back because I think on my thing, I think it's gonna get flagged, so that's why I have it on silent for now. So my chat's gonna be: due to feminism, many modern women in first world countries run on the 3 M's, which are... Should I put a dash in there? Or should I just put 3 M's? 3 M's. Which are me, my, and mine. This selfish, destructive, and delusional mentality will unfortunately continue. Will unfortunately continue until some kind of calamity takes place. Oh, let's see if some kind of calamity. So some kind of calamity takes place. Yeah. Oh. Calamity, though. Supposed to be I. Calamity. Dude, is this still playing? No. Due to feminism, many modern women in first world countries run on the 3Ms, which are me, mine, mine. This selfish, destructive, and delusional mentality will unfortunately continue until some kind of calamity takes place. Let's put that up there.
It says he's not muted. My mic is going. I don't think I can hear him. Is that copyright? I don't think so. Because if I can't get the Zoom working, I'm just going to have to spitball and tell you my ideas. Due to feminism, many modern women in first world countries run on the 3Ms, which are mine, mine, and mine. This selfish, destructive, and delusional mentality will unfortunately continue until some kind of calamity takes place.
Yeah, pretty much.
A good woman is rarer than someone who owns gold. In the West, less than 5% 5% own gold or some other jewelry. It's rare to find a decent girl that's worth anything.
Yeah.
I cannot hear you. Let me get up. Can you hear me? Can you nod? Do you hear me? Can you thumbs up if you can hear me? You can. I can't hear you.
Just.
Let me go fix an audio setting. You're going to have to... I think... Oh. I can't hear you, but it very well could be my audio. I'm going to see if it's me. I'm going to check it. Oh, he said 1 second. We'll see.
I'll put
But I can't hear anything through these headphones right now.
I hear screaming.
Hold on, guys. Give me a second.
I hear fart noises. I hear fart noises. Just all right, Pacey. I hear someone singing in the rain. I hear someone singing in the rain.
Okay, that's plugged into.
You're so singing in the rain.
Select a microphone so they can hear me.
I can hear him.
Okay. All right, talk again. Can you hear me? I might just quit this. What the hell is it?
I can hear.
I can hear you. It might be you, sir. I'm going to try the next caller.
I can hear.
Yeah, I can't hear you. I'm going to try that. It might not be, but I don't know. Oh, my God. I hate tech.
Well, I mean, tech is going to be gone within our lifetime, so let's enjoy until then.
Okay. We're getting a lot of super chats tonight. Thank you guys. You guys are too nice. This is such a... I feel bad. I wish I could get this Zoom to work, man. Due to feminism. Oh, wait, I read that one already.
Yep,
oh, wait, I read that already. Okay. Where are the tech bros at? Yo, if I could tell you guys what I've been through. Nothing compared to a lot of you. You guys go through more. I just don't know why I can't hear this. That's what's throwing me right now. I can hear my laptop. Why can I hear my laptop here, but I can't hear the Zoom? That is what's driving me nuts. Well, I guess I'm just gonna spitball. And I'll try again tomorrow. I'm gonna try creating a new Zoom link. Yeah. What the hell is this Zoom? Let's see. It says on the Zoom that they can hear me. Why can't I hear them? That's my question. Well, my opinion, reboot. No, that's not going to fix it. Trust. My opinion, these are the ideas I thought of. Shiv thought of coffee and cars. I was like, that's a good place to go. Cornelium, can you try to talk? I want to see if this works. No, I'll tell you the challenges. I got too good of equipment. I used to be able to do it fine when I had like OBS and StreamYard. But my last producer convinced me to get this super nice equipment. Said we needed it. And now I can barely use it. That's where I'm at. So, no, I'm not flat earth. It's an audio issue, not the link. It says I can, hold on. The challenge is, the computer is there and I'm here. So I have no way to test the audio and listen from here when I'm there is the challenge I get. Zoom has audio. Yeah, I know I need to choose the correct listening device, but if you saw it, there's like 20. Actually, let me see if my sister can come here.
Oh, wow.
Let me see what she's actually home. One of the few women in my family that doesn't hate what I do. I'm in the car with me. What's up? Oh, I was wondering if you could come to the studio for a second.
No, this is an important story.
I need to fix something, but I need someone sitting there while they test it to fix it. Oh, if you're not home, it's okay. I was just if you're home.
Well,
okay.
I don't want to say continue my call. I just ignored her so I can save more there. Yeah. Oh, it's kind of long.
Well, I tried. I really wanted to do a show tonight. It's just this frickin' Zoom. And I know I'm so close to figure... I'm going to try one more. All right, no one's answering.
Well, let's say someone went to her aid. I don't give a fuck. Well, I won't say that, but lots of laughs.
All right. I'm going to try this one more time before I give up. If you can hear me, say something, but... otherwise, I think I'm just going to spitball and maybe go off of what we think in the chat. Such an L. I live in Canada, and recently while I was at a grocery store, a young woman was carrying a case of water to her car. I ignored her. However, some men went right away and helped her and gave me shit for not helping her. LOL.
Yeah. Fuck that. I'm not gonna help her. She can fucking help herself.
What the hell?
Well, was that Nochi Inoki says, just be a decent human being, guy. Fuck that.
I know you guys can hear me. Okay, but you know what? I'll just spitball. I'll just be a lootie, want to join my gardening team. I can't. Do I look like a bitch who gardens? Truly. I mean, I know the trad. I know the trad, like, dream is this gardening woman, but, like, do you really need a chick who gardens? Can we just... So, because my question really is for the fathers. What is your plan if you have a daughter to get your daughter married? Because really, the plans they stick daughters with nowadays is like, send her to college and figure it out. Well, what colleges don't send your daughters to college? Okay, that's what Gabe says. Gabe, where are you sending them? Zoom off my laptop. Well, the audio hooks up to the computer over there somehow. I don't really get it, but... I know in cooks and clean. Well, I'm telling you guys, any dating coach that's worked with a lot of men, the gardening isn't really what the dudes are selecting for. I'm not saying, I'm just saying in 2025, like men under 35, they don't have houses. It's not really like pragmatic in the day. They might think later, right? But women are the ones buying houses they can't afford. The single men, they aren't. So, like, what's your step-by-step plan? So, if it were me, right, I think the golf course, the girls in my high school that did that, really smart. Sports, the athletes, they could be kind of players. I don't know if I'd send... I do think athletics does build character. But that is, send it to my... Yeah, Steve, I'm true. You know, like, I think a lot of the boomer men just kind of... You guys are not up with the times. I'm like, these guys... I've never heard a guy say he wanted garden. Maybe over 40, right, or 50. Sports and music, there you go. Okay, what... Are musicians gonna be the type to take her seriously? What kind of music? You know, so that's the question I have for the men. Like, what's your plan, right? Golfers are players too. Well, yeah, but the daughter is only going to like players. Oh, but my daughter's different. Uh-huh. I've seen your daughters on my show, okay? I've seen a lot of this stuff. So that's really my question for you guys. If you guys could put it in the chat, it would really help me spitball here. I really would love to bring you guys up, but unfortunately, the tech just isn't going my way today for whatever reason. And the challenge is when it's just me, I can't test it here. I can't. So I kind of have to go live to figure out. I don't know why I'm explaining this to you guys. You guys deserve better. You don't care. But there's no hope. Well, I mean, you guys, you can either accept women as they are or make women into something we're not, or cope that we're something we're not.
Something happened?
Women are not these sweet, innocent creatures that just like good men. We don't. We like criminals. We like bad boys. We like men that have options. And you might not like it, but that's the way that women are. Now, you might say that's immoral, and, you know, morality aside, at some point, you got to ask the question, your daughter is going to screw somebody.
I go to church.
You got to send her somewhere. It's not realistic that any of these guys are going to do a traditional courting. Like, I don't know a single couple that's married that was traditionally courted. They met on dating apps, at college, and at bars. That's where I've seen couples get married. Now,
my daughter's never
I
going
told
to
my
college.
daughter from a young age, you're lucky if I let you get to hold this hand. When she was 40, I told her she could date. She is 15, very clean mindset. I don't care who your daughter is in 15. When you send her to school, she's on her own. So what's your plan?
Yep.
What is your plan? And if you say just wait till marriage, 2% of women are doing that. So if you think your daughter is going to be the 1% or the 2%, that's great, but you're just as delusional as the women saying they're going to get a 1% guy. So where are you sending her? I'm a First Nation and I do not believe in marriage. Also, if I had a daughter, I would teach her how to cook, clean, wilderness survival, and some boxing. I would never send her to college
or give her
a cell phone. Okay, where would I mean, that sounds like you're in the Stone Age.
First Nation.
That's fine, but remember, she's 18. She gets to make her own choices. So let's say she says, Dad, I want to go to college. I'm going to take out a loan. I'm going. What school are you sending her to? What majors are you looking for? Where are you telling her to meet men?
I'm taking the bush.
This is how you guys as daughters end up getting ran through. No real life. No, I'm not Gen Z. My daughter is marrying a Japanese man. That's great. Where'd she meet him? Do you approve? Do you approve? Meet a man in church. The men in church, I'm sorry. Generally, the way I've seen church things go, there's one or two Chads and Tyrones. There's one or two men that you can compete for before 25, that all the women in church are competing for. What are you doing to prepare your daughter to compete and win for those men? Does a good wife need to have a degree? No. But she has to be in the room, doesn't she? Where is she going to meet him? You guys have nothing. Nothing, I'm here. You can't base your entire life around marriage. That's fine. I mean, give her to the wolves. Pearl just wants to blame everyone but women for daughters getting raped. I'm not. It's completely the daughter's fault. But what tools are you giving your daughters? That's the question I have. What are the actual tools?
If I have a daughter.
Easy, we are too soft and pay for it. We need to stop paying for it. Okay. This is a great time to stream. I mean, this is probably the worst stream I've ever done, and you guys are super chatting like crazy. I don't know why. Maybe you guys like to see me struggle. I don't know. This is rough, but you know what? I'll show up, and if it's not good, I'll ask my guy tomorrow and see what I did wrong. Pearl's black-pilled. Yeah. True. I like to think realistic. You guys have given me nothing.
I say, if I had a daughter.
Daughters can find plenty of tools in college. Yeah, tools about how to gluck, how to throw it back, how to ride. Those are the tools.
If I did.
I think I'm becoming black-pilled because of you. I'm glad. Pearl turns that cope into hope. It's not cope. I'm just asking. It's Friday night and none of us are getting laid. Stop saying that. You're feeding into this incel thing that everyone's telling me. Jessica B, teach her to listen and submit. How do you teach her that? Go ahead. Do you think men can change, or is it women, or both? Nobody's going to change. People are going to do exactly who they are.
Yeah.
That's it. I say if I had a daughter, but I did not want children because of feminism.
Yeah. I don't want children because of feminism.
Self-improvement meetup groups. Fire me. Okay, which one? Give me specifics. Women should meet men in their community. What community? Like, do you guys live in this? Nobody has community. I lived in London. I did not know my neighbors. What community? Where? You can teach your daughter to be modest, to value herself. Are men selecting for modesty nowadays? You guys set yourself. Meet at work. Okay, what jobs? What jobs are you, and how is she gonna overcome men's apprehension for dating at work? I have 3 daughters. I'm 28 and giving them hope for the future. Oh, hope. That's a plan. What's the plan? You know, that's what I keep asking. I live in a community where nobody talks to each other. Exactly. Sean, the call-in is my own fault. There's some issue with the audio, and I don't feel like messing around with it on live until I figure it out. I'm just going to ask my producer tomorrow. You're going to teach her to be a stripper? I mean, that's a better... Is there a wife school? Where? Women in the military. That's at least a good plan. Women in the military do get ran through. They're kind of known for that. But, hey, who are you telling her to go for in the military? Which types of guys? Pearl, in my case, it was a self-improvement Discord. I was running for Tribe of Men. She got in there looking for the guy she wanted to be with. We got married and have a kid. Now, okay, so you tell her to go the digital route and digitally go find men that you are interested in. Okay, that's a better plan. Yeah, so what I've gotten from this live is that you guys got nothing. Well, so Ray is the next generation of 304s. That's fine. Just don't have kids, that's fine. Let me see. Plan for... See if any father out there as a YouTube... All right, 10 questions to ask your daughter's boyfriend. Let's see how good this is. If I have children
standards.
and they ever find me and any of them are girls, I will teach them to have high standards.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Do you see what I mean? The dads are really almost like the culprit. Yeah, because the daughters need to have high standards. That's going to stop Chad and Tyrone.
Yeah.
You can tell that a lot of men, both young and old, never really plan or think about the possible daughter's future and think that they know best and their daughter will be different.
Yeah.
I think I've seen this film before and I didn't like the end. Yeah, because this is what they do. They all think their daughter is the special one that won't do any of those things.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah.
They have no plan, none. They haven't thought about it.
Nope.
And it's fine. I mean, what like, I'll give you, even my dad, like, he didn't know. He married the first woman he dated and he stayed with her forever. Problem solved. The generation before us. But, at least the next generation of men having kids, it's fucked. So how are you going to teach your kids to do it? Let's see. 10 questions to ask your daughter's boyfriend. Let's see. Yeah. This is the most outdated shit I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Okay, let me get this straight. People are meeting on dating apps and at school. So this is step one, right? The people that dated. I'm going to tell you how I've seen couples meet. Get on a dating app. Get to know each other, have sex for a period of time, get into a relationship. Some women try to get the relationship first. Usually doesn't work unless the guy's desperate. Other way around, college. They would meet at a party, hook up, keep hooking up, get into that's how it's going. Some people go slower through friends. But you're telling me, so after this dude's banged your daughter on a dating app or at college, now you get to, why do you want to date my daughter? Like, that's going to affect anything. Like, you guys got to, not you have to, but if I had a daughter, I would prepare her for the real world and be like, look, I got to be honest with you. I got to talk about what works, not necessarily what's moral, but what works. I'd say, look, sex is important to men. If you like him, you're going to have sex with him. You can make him wait to see if he likes you or whatever. And then once you have sex, you can see if he actually wants to stick around. That's it. You're cooked. Oh, but my daughter is so great. She'll be able to... I hate you guys. College STEM field. Tom, thank you.
College STEM field.
You send her to the engineering building. That's at least a good plan. Dating apps are shallow. Well, I would send my daughter to meet men a different way. Really, your daughter's going to meet men in a different way than her entire generation is meeting men. The most unrealistic. I mean, the way you guys are talking, this is so delusional. We're going to keep going.
Engineers are horny too.
Put him on the spot. Put him on the spot the right way and get a sense of what he wants with your precious little angel. Do you guys see how this equates to the women we have today? It's the simp dads. What do you like to do for fun, okay? Give him a chance to talk about his interests and you'll learn something about him. Okay, that's fine. She married an engineer and he wasn't. Now, and what would you tell her? Would you tell her to smash fast? Wait a month? Like, what are you gonna... I hope you're not saying wait till marriage, because that's the dumbest advice I've ever heard in my life in 2025. That would be ideal. But unless you're facilitating that, like you found the guy that also wants to do it, you are just getting her cooked. What did my dad do with me? Nothing. They gave me nothing. Why do you think I'm interested in this stuff? Because it was very confusing. I was told wait till marriage. That was like the worst advice ever.
Yeah, too many dads doing the princess treatment.
And the women I know, like, trust. Trust. Yeah, chat is peak delusion. Get your daughter on the pill when she's 15, okay? Too many dads doing the princess treatment. I know. I know. She didn't listen. I don't know if you're talking about me. I tried. Trust, I tried. Yeah. My dad's so disappointed. No, my dad's actually quite proud of me, to be honest, but what's my number? 0. 0. Oh my gosh, the chat says, you think Chad and Tyrone aren't in the building trying to get that Python C plus glut glut? Yeah. Are you religious? Do you have a job? Okay, fine. I'm just gonna go through these. I don't want to get copyright. Where do you see yourself in 5 years? Yeah, the trad men are like the most delusional there are. What are your parents like? And you're gonna say, oh, be different than the culture. Like, why do trads assume that they're different?
Yeah.
That's the dumbest assumption ever.
Yeah, what the hell's up with the bullshit video?
Set up a fake dating profile for your daughter and sort by PhD and introduce her to sub 5'10" medical doctors from Tinder when she's 18 to 20. Linus, that's the best. That is the best plan. Oh, sorry. I'm so sorry. That is the best plan that I've heard so far. You guys have given me nothing. Linus, you set up the Tinder dates. You find the guys. Send her on the dates. That is the best plan out of the whole chat. Most dads, these are more like interview questions. What's up with the BS video? Well, that's the best one. All you guys have given me is I'm gonna raise her to be different. Yeah, that's how to get let down. That's how to get let down.
Yeah.
What are your parents like? Yeah, this is
very true. Show pro.
What's the craziest thing he's ever done? You know, men are smart. They're not going to fall into that trap. Only women will. Do your parents have any dating rules that we should know? Like, it says, you speak highly of your father. Well, my father is amazing. My father is the best. And I tell him this all the time. He's the best person I've ever met in my life. Point blank. I've never met a better person. But the more controlling the dad is, the more likely she'll betray. Well, that's true. And I didn't say to be controlling. I said, what are your tools to give her? You know, like, okay, if you have a daughter, she's got to find source dates somehow. So where is she going to go on the dates? Is it dating apps? Do you say you're on your own? Good luck. Hey, that's at least honest, right? Do you say, hey, go to the golf course, flirt with some guys? Do you tell her when to sleep with a guy? I know you guys are all going to say marriage. Without having a good mother, it's impossible. Can she make a pie crust? These guys aren't vetting for pie crusts.
Yeah.
Most do. They don't have houses.
Yeah.
They're just hoping she doesn't have a lot of debt or an STD. The mall. Okay, okay? You send her to the mall or a grocery store. What's the opener? What if your daughter is an orchestra or a band and keep her there? Then she's around prestigious. Okay, an orchestra, that's actually okay, what's your opener? What's step one? In reality, there's nothing that can be done from preventing feminism to brainwash your daughter.
Yeah, it's nothing can be done.
Anyways, guys, I'm so sorry for the low quality, I guess, tonight. You guys are awesome, though. And somebody signed up for my website from this. Have her watch anime. They have to meet in high school or college. Okay, where? What club?
There's a lot of coke
How
from
should
guys
she
here
approach?
in the chat, I see.
Nothing.
Still
What do I think of, like, the horse riding crowd? I don't know anything about that. Band camp was a score fest when I was in high school. Hey, look, and I'm not against it being a score fest, right? Your daughter's going to get banged out by somebody, okay, when she's of age, right? It might as well be a guy you approve of. And that's this whole idea, oh, don't, like, you know, somebody's going to do it. You might as well put her in a position or give her the tools or tell her, sex is a need. And the problem with conservatives, they have a tendency to think sex is not a need and to just ignore your biological drives, and their daughters will be different and wait till marriage. But unless you're facilitating choices of husbands young, it's not going to happen.
Yep.
God damn it, Pearl, I don't want to think about this shit. Well, then your daughter will be the same. So it's not it's not necessarily that's wrong that she hooks up with somebody, but can she keep him? Have you given her the tools to keep him? Or is she going to get passed like the other girls? What's too high risk, right? Have her in an arranged marriage. Oh yeah, okay, who's going to agree to that? What? Remember, she's her own person. When she's 18, she has the right to do whatever she wants. She has to choose. Not you. You can't arrange marriage. She has authority when she's 18. Anyways, guys, I'm a little frustrated with this Zoom call, but I'm going to ask tomorrow what the issue was, and hopefully I can stream tomorrow night. If you guys could like the video on your way out, but I'm kind of disappointed in the chat, but I'm going to redo this show, and we're going to do a real call-in and conversation about this. But I want you guys to really think of like a step 1, step 2, step 3. It's not hard to vet a man. Come on now. Well, it's not hard to vet a man, but it's hard to teach your daughter how to get a man. The guy has to like your daughter. And you have to raise her to want to be that. Did your dad pick your boyfriends? No. He didn't know any, like, I love my father to death, but he didn't know what was going on out here. He's like the loads of kids stay celibate. Okay, what % of people are waiting till marriage? It's like for religious reasons, it's roughly 2%. People are not virgins on their wedding days. That ship has sailed, it's gone, it's done. And telling your kids to do that is putting them at a severe disadvantage, I'm telling you. It's gone, it's done, people aren't doing it. I'm not telling you, change the system, tell them to go against the grain, because it would just be dishonest and unrealistic. I'm asking, what's your plan to navigate what we have now? Yeah, she has to like him first. You teach her to like good things and not felons and assholes. You can't teach that. You're saying don't be a woman. Honest waiting until marriage is a good idea. Well, good luck finding people that want to do that. Okay? And this is where I get so caught up, because if you want to do that, what's your plan to do it? I know it is a great question. What's your plan? Like, because you have no authority. You have no authority over who she marries. It's got to be, in 2025, it is her choice.
Yeah.
So women don't make good choices, but what can you equip her with to make better choices? She lives at home under her father until he approves of her husband. That's biblical. God damn it. Do you guys not live in 2025? She can go take out a loan, be in debt forever to get to a school. Yep. Has anyone never noticed that a lot of people nowadays do not like to think or even ponder about things in the future? It used to be normal to do that back in the day, to critically think.
Yeah, used to be, but not
We
anymore.
need a plan. No one has a plan. Every guy here thinks their daughter's going to be special. They always do.
Yeah.
Anyways, guys, I'm kind of disappointed in you. I'm a little bit, but I actually want to redo this conversation on a day I can figure out the Zoom. You know, it just is what it is. I'm going to have some Zoom calls going up. Or not some Zoom, some one-on-ones going up. But I just wanted to go live tonight. Thanks for all the donations. I'm like flabbergasted. This is like the nicest thing ever. Why would you marry a non-virgin woman? MGTOW by logic. What age are you in? Men are married. Men, all of the people getting married aren't virgins.
Mm-hmm.
Why would you... Okay, I'm sorry. I'm being a bitch. Sorry. Disappointed. I just mean, like, I just want to have a pragmatic step-by-step conversation. Not like, oh, why would anyone marry a non-virgin? They're doing it all the time. All the time. So it's not why. It's like people are.
Yeah.
And so that's what I'm getting to. I get frustrated when I'm like, we got to have a real conversation. Okay, then this is where I get these specific people that I know. This one person that did it the trad way. Okay, I'm really glad that they figured that out, but that's not normal. I know Nala says she's a virgin. Okay, we're getting closer. Start early. Who her friends are in private school. Meet her friends, families, and start by 8-year-olds. No kidding. 8 years old. Oh, okay. So let me get this straight. You're going to sign your kid up to private school.
I think the whole world needs
and you're
to
going to be able to interview all the people that kid interacts with. In that case, you just have to pick the best you can, find a good prenup, accept that it might end in divorce, no big deal. Well, I'm saying from the daughter's point of view, where are you sending them? Anyways, guys, thanks for watching. I'm so sorry about the streaming today.
Yeah.
I have some updates that we're going to go through in the next probably week.
The whole world needs to go back to the Stone Age.
But I got to get some stuff figured out in my life. So I love you guys so much. Thank you so much for watching. Please like the video. Please subscribe to the channel and ring that notification bell. And I'm going to see you guys tomorrow. $10. I think the whole world needs to go back to the Stone Age. That is not a real step-by-step.
Before we
destroy ourselves. You guys are funny today. All right. Good night, everybody.
No Stone No Stone Age. Oh, that was funny.
Hey, here's the thing.
Buenos noches.
I don't just see that. I don't.
Okay, back to Elvis. Okay. All right, I'm going to take a little break here. I'll be back 15 minutes or less, so don't go anywhere. Maybe we'll check out this one here. So I'll be right back. So let's check this out. This is reacting to Moo's wildest rage moments with pasta.
He's winding up.
Holy shit, what the hell was that?
It is.
Hello, YouTube. It is Pasta Roni Ravioli with another reaction for you today.
Ready to make.
Today we're going to be reacting to Moo Rage. Recently, we were playing with the Vanos crew, and I played Pico Park. And in the comments, y'all blasted about how I was giving very much Moo-like energy. Before I started playing this year with like all the Vanos crew, I got to play a lot of Among Us with like Scotty and Wildcat, and Moo was one of them. I played with him for like a good solid year. I miss him dearly. I hope he's doing well. Brock, if you're watching, I hope you have fun moving those pianos or whatever you're doing. I don't know. Anyway, I hope you guys like the video. Please subscribe here and please check out the new Clips channel where we're going to be posting unhinged moments from stream or like behind the scenes stuff that you don't even, you don't, sorry, I can't talk today. And the new Clips channel where we're going to be fuck it, I don't care. Where we will be posting unhinged clips, moments from either stream or other YouTube videos, and sometimes behind the scenes stuff that you don't normally see. Make sure you like, subscribe, do all the things. Wipe your butt. Okay, here we go. Okay, this video is from the Vanos Gaming extra, read all about it, straight from the source. So here we go. It's kind of wild to know if Moo has raged like I did in Pico Park. People are like, that's a Moo yell. I gotta see how he yells. Let's take a look at this.
Now go. Now go.
Stop using.
Now go.
Shut up. Shut up, soundboard.
Oh my god, I remember this clip.
That's so annoying.
Go, Brock. Go, go, go. Now go.
Now go.
the way he said it that one time too. Now go. Like,
now go.
Now go.
Don't go. Now go. Now go.
Okay, I don't know if this video's already came out, but last night, I recorded my first death run. I now know what's going on. After months of doing reaction videos, I now know what's going on. This is Gmod, and this is Death Run. I'm learning.
There's someone at the door. Yes. Oh, okay.
Oh my god.
Yes, this is the easy part, okay?
This is easy.
No, this is gonna
pop down.
I swear to fuck.
Bang, bitch.
Okay. I see it. I can visualize the eyeball. The vessel is broken. There is rage. So much rage. What is it? Oh, it's this. Oh, this is this little intro thing. I always forget. Guys, some of these clips we've probably already watched. We've probably already watched some of these clips, but I have the memory of a goddamn potato. I am traumatized. I know I've seen that now go thing because sometimes I say it now. I go, now go, now go, now go. Yeah, I'm in with the kids. Not like that.
Not like that.
Right there.
Why would you do that, droid?
I don't know. I wanted to show you something cool, I guess.
Whose accent was that? That was fantastic. I wanted to show you something cool, I guess. I hope that's not a cult accent.
I don't know. I wanted to show you something cool, I guess.
Whose accent was that? That was fantastic. I wanted to show you something cool, I guess. I hope that's not a cultural appropriation. Please don't cancel me. I'm trying to pay for my dogs. That was intense. That was amazing.
I didn't do anything.
He rolls all the way down the hill. It's like when you fall down the mountain in GTA 5.
I did not touch my keyboard or mouse.
You guys know where to go?
Don't. Time.
Very good. Very good. Right, very good.
Oh my god, what the fuck?
That was a cat. That was a cat popping up a goddamn hairball.
Sounds like a Pokemon.
Babies.
The Manny noises of Moo.
Oh my
Drowned
god.
on his own spit.
Look, that's the
Moo!
teaser.
Hey, quick! Oh.
I can't, Nogla!
Okay, pig poacher. In this part, shut up, Nogla.
Yeah, you are bad at this game. We've noticed.
Shut up, Nogla. I'm better than you. I understand now. I understand.
Yeah, you are bad at this game. We've noticed.
Shut up, Nogla. I'm better than you. I understand now. I understand what y'all were saying. I think Moo, maybe being around Moo has, I don't know, maybe we have a brother from a different mother. I don't know. Oh my god. I'm not gonna lie. I had something itchy on my shoulder. Biggles it. And it just went. You don't have to put that in the video. I actually don't care. You know what? Normalize bad skin. Okay? I have the most sensitive skin, the most pale skin, and I get random zits.
Smart minds, droid. Smart minds.
What is this? Oh, this is Grand Theft Auto.
The latency! The latency!
Yeah. You see that? No, that was too much. Less than that, but same direction.
Like that.
There you go.
Dude!
You see the big giant ring in the left? Just blast it towards that.
The ring on the left? The
Yeah,
rainbow
in the
one?
sky. In the sky. Yeah, in the sky.
Oh, But like hard?
Yeah, as hard as you can.
I fucking lose.
Good job, Evan. Well done. Well done.
You guys!
Listen to the instructions very, very clearly.
Oh, the fight. The fight.
You want me to play the green 5?
Green 5, yes. Brock, I have a green 5 too!
It's a blue 8, Nogla!
Oh, right, yeah, sorry.
Flip side.
Oh my god. Playing freaking Uno with Nogla makes me want to get a root canal. No offense, buddy. I love you to death. Love you to death, but being your partner in Uno, okay, to be honest, I was kind of the troll. I was kind of the troll. So my bad.
Hockey players play golf in the summer.
There you go. Summer hockey.
Oh,
What?
wait, no, this won't work!
No, it won't work.
Did I just get you in?
He's still shitting. He's not in.
Broke a mouse.
G502. Scrolly wheel. Scrolly wheel.
There we go. Come
Oh
on, Moo.
my god. I hate this game. I hate this game so much. You know what's love is I never play this game unless I'm gonna get paid for it. Meaning I had a sponsorship with them. They had to pay out their ass for it. Then we had it as a sub goal chat. They had to penny up. They had to put their pennies on their peener because I was not gonna do any golf with your friends without getting paid for it. I've done a video with the boys. Those videos pop up. Honestly, it doesn't really that video for it. I've done a video.
Big jiggly panda.
With the boys. Those videos pop up. Honestly, it doesn't really, that video didn't really pay off because the emotional trauma and therapy that I needed after playing that, it kind of countered the amount that I made on the video. But recently, Em had a subathon. I played the game offline for an hour with her. That's love right there. That's love.
No! Why? Why wouldn't you play the other one?
Keep it. You know what? Whatever.
It's okay.
I don't care.
I mean, what? No wonder Brian couldn't win with you. Fucking low IQ shit.
Oh.
Yes, I said it. Moose brain. Brain the size of a moose.
Do you realize what you just said? You know how big a moose is, idiot?
Fuck, it's on the last one.
He stabbed him before he died.
Oh my god. Holy shit.
Logitech G502, bro. I know. G502. Scroll wheel. Scroll wheel. Don't what the fuck? Scroll wheel.
Oh my god.
So what do you do if you right click and it says there's no match to bet on? Because that just happens to me.
That literally just happened now.
Wait, was this the Purge? Was this the Purge server?
Well, it's because there's no match going on.
Oh, I understand that it would happen right now. It happened when there was a match to bet on.
Okay, well, tell the modder. What do you tell me? Do I look like I fix it? Do I look like a modder? Like, I don't know.
You and your stupid mouth!
Dude, I don't understand. He's in the group chat. Just fucking message the modder.
He's gone.
This is by far the angriest I have ever been.
You're welcome.
8 times I knifed this bitch
15 stabs.
Oh my god. You know what? I'll tell you what. We're having more clips of golf with your friends than any other clips. You know what, Moo? I'm right there with you. I hate this game too.
See if I can, Scotty.
Anthony's laugh.
Play the 2 greens. Play the 2 greens. I don't know why you didn't play the 2 greens. Y'all brain farted right now?
Yeah, I did.
Oh,
enjoy it. That's $20.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Good job. Low IQ. The brain of a fucking moose. Low IQ Brock.
Fight.
Lord help me. Oh my god, Brian. No wonder you didn't win with Brock ever. Shut up.
That's it.
Yeah, just
Shut
up.
That's
It wasn't that we were good. It was Brock was.
Oh my god, he's pissed.
I was led here under false pretenses.
Yeah, you shouldn't have been led here in the first place.
All right, I'm out.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Come on back, Brock. Don't be like that.
Damn it, dude.
You have this effect on people.
It really does. It's really just Nogla and Moo. I wonder. I want to go back now, knowing how everyone is. Like, I want to go back and play Among Us with them again. I know how far I can push Nogla. Now, if me and Brock were like to team up and get Nogla, man, if I could go back in time, me and Brock, I think we'd be besties over the fact that we would want to get Nogla. Rage. He's winding up.
Out of the air, boys.
Was that Snuckle saying or Moose saying?
Booyah.
Moose.
Booyah number 1. Holy shit, what the hell was that? What the fuck was that?
Collapse or something?
He smashed his desk.
Is he okay? It's the silence.
I'm not sorry.
The silence is deafening.
What happened?
Just shut up with that little snicker. It's so annoying.
What happened?
Just laugh.
What happened?
Just laugh.
What happened?
It's funny. Don't do the little snicker.
Come on, dude.
Just laugh like a man.
Are
you kidding me?
Oh no.
That's too right. That's too right.
Nice bounce.
Too right. It ain't right.
Nice bounce.
We might have our first rage quit of the day.
No, it doesn't.
Glitching inside.
I think these games just prepare you for parenthood. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I get kind of made fun of in my friend group. Not my creator friend group, but like people I went to like high school, college, neighbors, that kind of friend group. They're like, you play video games for a living. Like, they all are starting to know what I do now. I should be like, this is a training device because I'm going to be the most patient person when it comes to having kids in the future. Like, whenever I decide to have kids, those kids are going to be raised with the most zen. There'd be a damn fire outside like the house, and I'd be like, all right, kids, you just got to pack your things. Let's go. Would be the most patient parent of all time. And you know why? Because I play these games, these rage fucking games, and Nogla's playing them too. And Brock has like a silent, like there's like a calm before the storm, and I kind of like it.
Oh, you okay? This is good. This is good.
It's gonna stop. It's gonna stop.
It's gonna stop.
Oh my.
Oh my god.
Hurry, you got one shot. Go.
How many of those new mice do you have there, Brian? Brock might need one.
That was a great map. Great hole.
I have to be really
Great
careful
hole is
'cause I
crazy.
do have a new mouse, and I don't want to break it.
Should bust out the old one. Should have like a rugged
that's
OtterBox mouse.
Bust out that old nut.
I think the other portal is the one you want.
The other portal? What do you mean the other portal?
It's just a little mad meter. He's just a little mad.
Don't kill Nogla. Don't.
Close.
Die! I can't move forward.
He's not going for Brian.
Oh, hello.
What a
I can't move. I can't.
Yeah.
Okay, well, none of my helmets I wear.
Yeah. What
I
happened
love
earlier
his
in this game?
voice.
Why are you so happy, Brian?
Nothing.
Why are you? Why are you laughing? Why are you laughing?
I want to talk about. I feel like an asshole. Nothing happened. Right. One more.
No, I'm done. I'm not playing that.
What happened?
Enjoy the exclusive footage.
Unlucky.
Come on. Is it? It was unlucky.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Yes, we did it.
Well
It's
done.
always golf.
We did it. Brock hit something. Where the fan in the distance?
What the f?
Oh no!
Where am I going?
Win! Oh my gosh!
Going down to the f***ing ocean.
Yes!
Drown yourself.
Oh my god! How?
Just record his voice.
Because I knew it was happening.
1 moo -4.
Why just me? What did I do?
You
won -4.
Don't suck
You
a
laugh.
You have solid.
Don't suck a nut.
What am I doing?
Like I said, enough song.
Did I say anything about what goes to guess?
Yeah, you gave me a hard time.
It was
for
all me.
guessing,
It was-
and then I guessed right. I think it's sweet justice.
That was
bro.
Brian.
That was
Brian was
mainly
the
me.
one that
I
said
said
what goes.
You guessed wrong. I just,
Yeah, I
Why
tried
are you
to-
coming to me? That's what I'm saying.
I just
say what goes to us.
gave me a hard time for guessing. I just I
No,
explained it
I
already.
said let's just not guess instantly, which you didn't do.
That is what.
I almost said Brian. I meant Moose Knuckle. He's back in like the workforce, right? Hey, Brock, if you're listening, you would have an amazing career as a nurse, pharmacy, tech, phlebotomist, anything in the healthcare field. You can do, man. I'm recommending you to have to deal with this. Put this on your resume, Brock.
What Brock said.
That's
Because
not what you
last
said.
week.
That's not what you
You're
said. at the
not
start of the
listening to
session.
me.
That's not what you said at the start of the session. Editor, I'm gonna need you to
Shut up!
He left.
God damn it.
Class grade.
Hey, if you're watching, who's the person that would rage quit the most? I'm curious. I want to use it for a video and for future reference to see who I can pick on the most. We're gonna have a pasta redemption arc soon.
And on this hole.
Brian's going for his soundboard. I'm not gonna fall for it.
No.
Never quiet.
Just let it
Oh, too powerful.
Big inhale there. Nothing.
Okay.
Fresh restart right there, nice.
Oh, is that electric Doroid?
Sounds like a
voice is
power
amazing.
washer.
Oh,
I'll take
There you
this.
go.
What the hell is that?
Oh no.
It's the
Oh
inhale.
Oh no.
Who inhaling?
Oh, less.
Got it?
Less.
You parked his hand off the kettle or something.
Yeah, there you go.
Sounds like you put something hot there.
What is that, him humming?
Caught me on my tits!
Hey, Marker! Oh my! I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna freaking lose it.
Damn it!
Yeah.
Oh.
Yes.
No. You know what's funny is like he freaks out. I freak out too, but the damn shit that everyone says makes me laugh harder than my rage, and that's what happens to me. I care less about being mad. I get over it so quickly because they're so goddamn funny and stupid.
I'm gonna freaking lose it.
Whereas Moo is just like rage.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, and I want that gift card. Come on.
Yes.
Come on.
Yes.
Evan. Yes.
Eagle.
You guys got me.
Oh no. They don't even really acknowledge that. They're just like, just a nice cooking.
That got really silent.
No, just leave me alone. Are you kidding me? Can I go? Please?
Oh,
I just feel so bad.
dude, oh my days. Oh my god.
I just hate this game for him.
Noises in this recording.
Come on.
First.
Oh yeah, there you go. Oh.
Come on. You just gotta miss a few more times. You can do it. You can do it, man.
It's like a battle for first and last.
Shut up.
You can do it, man. Yes, you're doing it. Going for the high score.
Come on, Brock.
People in the comment section typing F.
The talking is what puts them off.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, I love love that. That was great.
That's
That
funny.
was 10 out of 10 rage. That was 6 stomps to a trash can that doesn't belong to you and belongs to your neighbor. I've never done that. Okay, guys, make sure you like, subscribe, go check out all the creators that we always feature on this channel, and make sure you check out our gaming channel and our clips channel, where we're gonna have more moments where we play with the Vanos crew, other creators, and we have a lot of fun over there. Thank you guys so much for watching. Bye bye.
All right. Yeah, and as for me, I'm getting tired, so I'm gonna call it a night. So thanks for watching, and oh, actually, you know what? I keep on forgetting to do this here. Well, I keep forgetting, but last time, or was the time before, I forgot to put you here. But anyways, I'm here now, so let's check it out. Who can we pass you on to? Hell Divers is a good one. Yeah, I think I'll pass you on to Hell Divers. Yeah. Red.
All right.
You guys ready?
All right. Try Gundog, Buck. I want to do the ballistic shield and sword this go around. Then yeah, I can try Gundog. I've always gone laser dog though. Guard dog, not Gundog. No supply pack. You a wild boy. I know, I figured it's a blitz, but also I just want to be memey with the ballistic shield and the sword. I think that might be fun.
Hey, Buck.
Yo! Pasty George! Hey, thank you for the raid, my friend. I appreciate you. How are you doing? How was your stream? Yeah. Sword and board on Super. Doing good. Stream is okay. Well, thank you for bringing the raid in. I appreciate it, my friend. And my guy. Oh my god. Thank you for the raid, my guy. How was your stream as well, my friend? Good to see you. OMG raid. Thigh guy Ray bringing the thick thighs and thigh highs. Thick thighs and thigh highs, man. Dangerous. Just dangerous. Just full blown danger. That's crazy sauce. You're playing Repo. How was Repo? Game Hawk, good to see you.
But yeah, so I'm gonna go to bed now. I'm tired. So thanks for watching. I'll be out on again, same time again tomorrow, 9 p.m. to whatever. All right.
Look at this.
So, and until next time.
Look at how democratic this is.